Excuse me. Oofta. Yo, Dinge. How you doing? Just getting set up real quick. And then we're good to go. Sorry about that. I thought I was muted. Turn in an old man with an old man cough. What up, Smash? Yo, Nick, thank you for the sub over on YouTube. Appreciate it. Welcome on Kindness Crew. I think I need. So dumb how memes go viral. I don't understand. A lot of work in one video. Nothing. Do a stupid meme. 200,000 views. I don't get it. It's okay. So, as a reminder, tomorrow we are doing a viewing party of the Pro Tour, and then between games or between or after we see if one deck we want to play, we'll be playing tomorrow. Yeah. Also, I did get into the early access for creators again for Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, which is exciting. So that means on God, it feels like Lorwood just came out and we're about to have Ninja Turtles. So in 26 days, on February 25th, it's a Wednesday, we have early access to Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles again. So check out that channel. We'll probably do the same thing as last time. Before the day, we brew a little bit instead of playing Magic. We just spend a day brewing. But shout out to Wizards of the Coast. They're now starting the process instead of the day before, because apparently there was a couple hundred people who didn't have early access the day of. So they had to manually do it. So now they're starting it, which is sweet. I'm really excited for. And I'm going to hate on the set because it's another out of universe set. But I love Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles as a kid, so it's probably why they're doing it. And also some of the cards look really fun. Let's be fair. They had an issue with the early release for Lorwyn Eclipse that people were opening pre-release rares from Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, and then Wizards the next day was like, we fucked up. Here's the entire Mythic and Rare sheet. So we've already seen all the Mythic and Rares. Nothing is going to be surprised. Yo, thank you, Dinge. What up, Buff? Yeah, we have 7 sets this year, and I feel like we're going to get really bad set fatigue halfway through or like now, honestly, because the set is going to come out every 2 months, practically 2 months, 2.5 months at the longest. I'm not going to go buy a box. Yeah, I agree with you, Smash. I'm not going to go out of the way to buy a box. I mean, I'm just going to buy the cards on Magic Arena so I can make more cool content for you guys. But besides that, let's just get going. I think I've set up. We have some Lord of the Rings playing over on Twitch. I like it. Hello, good day. Happy Thursday. I'm really excited. If you could see the early access chat, like, people are excited. Cowabunga, dude. All the Cowabunga memes are going to happen. It just arrived yesterday? That's weird. It could be a ninja deck. There could be a turtle deck. We're definitely going to make a mill deck. But what I'm more hyped for is weapons manufacturing actually gets artifact assistance, because we love that card on this channel, and we got no love from Lorwyn. Lorwyn didn't give it a single upgrade unless you're playing like the Jeskai version we're playing, and we want to play like Spell Pierce. But besides that, Spell Snare. Excuse me. Besides that, want to play Spell Snare, munitions really didn't get an upgrade. But come Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, and especially on the early access, we are going to play munitions. No doubt. I love that card a lot. Or maybe I like United Battlefront because I love Collected Company. We'll see. So what we usually do, we're just going to look over the last night league and any tournaments just to see if something cool popped up. But it looks like we have Kaido, we have the 4-color rhythm, Landfall, Is It Lessons, Rhythm Deck, Boros Dragons. So nothing really new. And then for the league yesterday, decks that go 5-0, we got 4-color rhythm, Sultai Reanimator, or Boroid, Azorius Flyers. I'm clicking on that. Cavero. It's so weird because we are, like I said, we're doing a watch party for the Pro Tour this weekend instead of me just not streaming like we did for the previous Pro Tour. And, you know, maybe we can crack a beer, make some jokes. It might be fun. I really hate Spider-Man. And I hope they never do this again in Magic, because I play a lot of Arena, and so I call the card Cavero. But in paper, because they printed 2 different printings with 2 different names, Cavero is called Superior Spider-Man. And on camera, they're going to say Superior Spider-Man. I'm like, it's Cavero. I really hate that Wizards did that to us. I despise Spider-Man more and more. Like, you'll be watch coverage, and we play a lot of, what is that card that you pay 2 life, comes into play tapped, and it's a basic of whatever color you call? It has a really, like, it looks really good on Arena, right? I think we're playing it today in Lorwyn Flash. Multiversal Passage. This is what I know Multiversal Passage looks like. But in paper, it doesn't look like that. It looks like trash. This looks cool. It looks like it's actually pulling away the dimensions. Sure, you're in a Marvel universe pulling stuff away, but also that looks like just planeswalkers breaking a plane, right? That's cool. That's in bounds. Instead, we get, what is it called? You get this crap. Or you get this crap. I think this looks dumb in standard set. This does not belong in standard. That's my 2 cents. This is kind of like, okay, a little better, but it's still dumb. Like, we're in a back street in New York. Anyways. Is that Spider-Man's wearing a sweater? I think so. I don't know which universe that Spider-Man is in. It looks like one of those military jackets where it has the buttons down the one side. And this one is wearing definitely a hoodie with cutout sleeves. Did you see mountains in Marvel Heroes with 2 towers? Is that a 9/11 joke? Anyways. So anything else from the list? Looks like Jeskai Control is still here. So our format is kind of really solved, which is unfortunate. It's just going to be Superior Spider-Man, Cavero, some form of Badger. Badger. This is Cavero. Jeskai Control that peeks out sometimes. This is Cavero. Is It Lessons? Jeskai Control. Kind of going to be our format for a week until bannings, which is February 9th, which is really unfortunate. Looks like this is just a straight Flyers list. Ooh, you have my heart. Team Rip, Shelter Regos, Air Nomads. I mean, we played this before. We have Quantum Riddler on turn 2 with Momo, but they're not playing Splash Portal. It's okay. Oh, we're gonna talk about the Pro Tour really, really quick. I'm gonna get my bad head out of the way. I'm just gonna blab and then we'll get in our games. It happens. I gotta, warm up my voice before I make calls for the next 8 hours of my life, right? So all 3 days this weekend, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. The metagame breakdown is something I want to talk about. It is majority Badger decks. So we have what? Badger deck, Badger deck, Badger deck, Badger deck. So 3, 9, what is it? 9.4, 24, 39. About 40% of the field is a Badger deck. Not Ouroboros, Badger. And there's probably a bunch down here. Like, yeah, you see Rhythm. Hey, mono red aggro with 2 of. Someone always does it. Someone always does it. Mono red Leyline as well. Abzan Roots. Hey, 4-color allies. Let's go. Like, these are the spice decks down here at the bottom. Jeskai Elementals. Let's see it. And then one Kona deck. All the pros think Kona is not good enough. Even though the Kona deck right before Lore when it came out won that tournament, they don't care. So yeah, that's our breakdown. It's gonna be a lot of Badger. We got Cavero. I'm wondering what this Is It Spellelementals deck is, because we played Is It a couple days ago on stream and it was just spells, but it wasn't lessons. So I wonder what this deck count of 15, if it's the tempo or just straight lessons. Because there's 2 versions over it. Like there's Is It Elementals and Is It Spellelementals. So Is It something is definitely a thing. I think like this one is just more actual elementals, and this one is, yeah. So this is Eddie Merc Crab Shenanigans, and we'll see what it is. 5-color Rhythm is going to be interesting. Demir, so this is Superior Spider-Man with the combo piece that mills over both your deck and your opponent's deck. You exile up to 5 cards. It's going to be dumb. But that's that. The one thing I want to point out, and take this. Take this. The most play card in Lorwyn is a formidable speaker, and people talk so much shit in comment sections like, this card's not that good. You see that? It is over 100 more main deck copies than the second highest main deck card, which is a Shockland. Wistfulness is very, very strong. We thought from very early on this Evoke creature was the best because it had more, like more long-standing stuff. And then our poor boy Oko, he has 148 copies, but only 5 in a main board. And then Mutable Explorer, that's the other one I wanted to look for. Hexing Squelcher is a 4 of. Mutable Explorer, 4 of in 1 deck. I wonder what it's going to be. Sunderflock is in there, which is great. Spell Snare, Requiting Hex. Yep, kind of what we thought. So that is the Pro Tour. Ooh, check Discord. Why am I checking Discord? Those. Oh my god, that mountain is the 2 towers. Can we play land destruction on these mountains and make 9/11 jokes? To be fair, YouTube, 9/11 is a very sad historical event, and it's terrible what happened that day. However, 9/11 memes are dark humor, and they hit my funny bone just right, and I think they're hilarious. I have to say that. I'm gonna clip that. I'm gonna clip that. But yeah, why even play the set? Good question. Because there's fun cards in it. And I'm streaming for you, so I kind of have to. I'm gonna make somebody die 11 jokes. Anyways. So today, we have 4 decks now. 4 decks. So this appeared on Mox last night, and it's mono green tokens. It is straightforward ramp. So you have Ice Toe Explorer, Esper Origins, Green Shell, Hurdle, some Bloom Vine, and then Ugin and Sapling Nursery. And you just make a ton of tokens. Maybe we might play this today. It looks like fun. It's a best of 1 deck for sure. And then we're definitely going to play Lorwyn. So we're going to do the new version of Flash that people keep asking me to do that plays with Planeswalkers, but still has High Noon, my baby. I love this card. We also have Sultai Rock, but we're going to start off first with Jund Leyline. So normally it's just like the mono red Leyline with Kawa Sellsword, but I thought the green creatures was a fun splash that this did go 8-1 in a league, so it got 2nd place. It's playing Blossoming Defense for some protection, which normally the red deck only had Turn Inside Out, but now we have both. We have Giant Growth, we have Paw Patrick Root for Trample, and we have Bristlebane Battler, which is really sick. Not a good way to get a bunch of tokens, however. I guess Stadium Headliner into Bristlebane is going to be sick. And then we just have Leyline. So we have to play best of 3 because on Magic Online, Leyline of Resonance is banned in best of 1, but not best of 3. So you can still play this in Paper Magic. But this says if it's in an open hand, you begin the game with this on the battlefield. Whenever you cast an instant or sorcery spell that targets only a single creature that you control, copy that spell. You may choose new targets. So if you play Leyline of Resonance on Turn Inside Out, your creature now has +6/+0 and 2 Manifest trigger. Right? No, it's just 1 Manifest trigger. Pretty sick. Let's see how it goes today. The sideboard, we just have like Burst Lightning. We have more Ire in case they're playing artifacts. Guy Lanterns because there is a lot of Kavero. Blossom Defense, Protector Creatures. Hexing Squelcher if they're like a black deck to bring this in. They have to start paying life. This also is good against like the control decks. And then Innkeeper's Talent if we try to go wide. And then an Overprotect if they have a lot of creatures and we need to trample through. That's what we're playing first today. Let's get into it. Hopefully, even if I get my butt kicked, I noticed in my video last night, I was really tired yesterday's stream. And I noticed like my voice started to get lower and lower because I was against the Caves deck where I got board wiped 6 times in a row. And I was just like, okay, cool. And you could definitely tell I'm pissed off. I need to stop doing that. Let's get going. My opponent goes first. We don't have a second land. I think I have to mulligan this. It looks a lot better. I think I want to keep my pump spells, so let's put away Opera Love Song. We drew another Verge. Okay, let's put this on green and Paw Patrick Root. And pass. We have a ton of damage with Giant Growth and Full Bore, which is going to be sick. I think they're mono blue. Just attack for 2. And then plot Slick Shot. Because they're keeping up 2 mana, they're probably playing with counter spells. And this way they can't really interact with our board. They can flash in Malcolm, sure. But now we get to do some shenanigans, hopefully next turn. We can also kick Paw Patrick Root for Offspring. Starting town. I don't want to do that. So let's kick this. We're playing around Spell Snare this way, but also we're still holding up our Slick Shot Show Off. Phantom Interference. Okay. Now we play Slick Shot and get in for 3 and pass. And next turn, we definitely have a lot of upside to do a ton of damage. I would like to have a protection spell in case they like bounce our creature. They threw away Consult. That's scary. Opera Love Song. I think I just want to cast this now. I probably should have waited on my land. But I think I want to get value here. Yeah. Alright, go to combat. Cutthroat, sure. Blast is fine. I think I want a headliner here for most upside. And let's pass. They get in for 3, yeah. So hopefully they don't have more interaction because it's going to make our hand kind of rough. But we have a ton of potential here. Let's see what happens. So let's start with our show off. And then let's just go to combat. And pass priority. Let's just pump up. Let's just pump up Paw Patch Recruit and still hold up full bore. If they bounce Slick Shot Show Off, then that's fine. If they bounce Paw Patch Recruit, we put this counter on Slick Shot. Four, five, six, seven. We're not lethal yet. So let's just put him to 6, play another blocker, and pass the turn. Spectral Sailor, okay. 7, 8, 9, so that's 9 damage right now. Getting in with Malcolm. So now they can cast something for free. Away the interference, which does nothing here. Turn inside out is fantastic, so just go to combat. Trigger. And then before blocks, we can kill this Brianborn. Cutthroat. And even if they play a spell right now on our turn, it still does 5 damage. They can bounce something, and that would be worst case scenario, because then this is less. We also have a ton of pump. Also, why did this tap for colorless? Why did my auto tapper do that? I specifically tap. I hate this game sometimes. What is it? Your last 2 cards, friendo. 3 steps ahead to counter. Okay. By means that they are dead. Right? Because that still dies. And they can go to blocks. Three, 4, 5. It doesn't matter how I pump this up, right? Give this trample, and that's more than lethal. Sign trample damage. No, that wasn't enough. Did I miscount? I did. So the auto tapper tapping starting town, when I specifically tap this to not turn inside out, is the make or break it there, which is frustrating. Also, I should have put, because I thought they were dead. That was wrong. So full bore should have went on Paw Patch Recruit, and they would have died. And now they're tapped out. They get a spell for free. You need a flyer. There's a flyer for free. Okay. Well, that isn't out, so we got paid off. Trigger, and then Cell Sword off the top. Creature you control to your face. So a little bit of a blunder there with the lands, but we got rewarded off the game too. So Hexing Squelcher Deathly comes in. Another Blossoming. Do I want Blossoming Defense? Because they're probably going to have a lot of bounce. Seems fine. Take out a Giant Growth. how many artifacts they're gonna have, so Ire's okay. Maybe 1 pump for 1 pump. And then this trample with a lot of their 1/1s is gonna be great. We could also think about bringing in Burst Lightning because they have a lot of stuff, but maybe this is help for like the Badgermole matchups. See, we can bring in, take out Opera, put in Burst Lightning as like a 2 of. Got a Headliner. And ship it back. So maybe we have Leyline in our opening hand this time. Wouldn't that be nice? Own it? Okay, cool. This hand looks terrible. And I'm this. And this seems better than what it could be. So let's throw away Soul Sword and hope to draw land because we can play Squelcher. Let's find out. So starting town into Headliner. Pass the turn. Did not get there. Alright. Combat for 2. And pass. There's a Cutthroat. Yep. So now we're just infinitely behind because we didn't draw land. Hey, there's a land. And no attack this. Main phase 2, I'm going to play Hexing Squelcher. They cannot counter this. And they're probably going to play another spell on my turn, so I don't want to push anything into Cutthroat. Because, yeah, it gets a counter to eat Headliner. And what we're really looking for is another land. That's not another land. Let's just play a Battler here. Cannot be countered. Pass the turn. During Curiosity, sure. They're getting in. Yeah, you can draw 2 cards. The race is on. Unfortunately, us missing land drops is kind of like the make or break it here. Yeah, there's a... Let's push in. Your trigger. Like to do anything, opponent. I'm going to turn it inside out on my warrior. Because when this mobilize dies, I'll get a manifest dread. Into the Floodmaw. Alright. In phase 2, let's play this. Cannot be countered. Another trigger and pass the turn. If we get a land next turn, we can kill our opponent. There's a Malcolm. Actually, we can't. We have to double block, don't we? We have to double block because we can't pay for life with this, and Malcolm just gets in for free. And now Hexing Squelcher is off the board. And we're going to lose to just missing our land drops here, yeah. Not a bad draw, right? Headliner gets in 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I have to do it this way. Flash freeze. Okay. On to game 3. Hello, hi Bane. Good back. I like how we boarded. So pretty much we just missed a land drop. I could have, if we had a land on curve, I think that game would have been ours. And so I kept a greedy mulligan, but it's okay. Can we get Leyline this time in our opening hand? That's a no. Let's keep this. So let's passage on green and play Pot Patch Recruit. And pass. I think it's worth it to just play a Pot Patch. And now we have Blossoming Defense for protection. If they cast anything on our creatures, we get to pump them up. And I like where we are. Drew another land, however, so let's put this on red and swing in for 4. Let's cast 1 spell to push some damage through. So either they're doing this forces him to play a spell now, rather than flashing in a creature again. Or they just take a lot of damage. They take a lot of damage. I will pass the turn holding up my spells. So there's Malcolm. They committed to taking damage over getting their tempo on the board. And then Malcolm gets in. What are you going to throw away, Malcolm? Another Malcolm. Fair enough. There's a Burst Lightning. Alright, let's go to combat. Let's turn inside out one of these things. We can pay for 2 mana, so this might be a mistake. I needed to play this land first, because they can counter this spell, and we need to keep up Blossoming Defense. Flash freeze. Sure. At least doing it this way, we can kill Malcolm and get their threats off the board. I think I still want to put this on red. And pass, holding up Blossoming Defense. They miss a land drop. That's good for us. So let's just go to combat. Bring for 4. Get him to 3. And we can play a Hexing Squelcher, holding up Blossoming Defense. I really like where we are. Pass the turn. Nope, that's enough. We didn't fumble on lands this time. On to the next game. So how you doing, Seagoat? Hey, hi Bane. We're gonna try Giants Growth today. This list did got second place in a league, so I'm doing pretty good today, I think. I got up, I edited a video, I went for a walk, I had a little snack. We started at our earlier start time because we normally start at 2 instead of noon. But we're getting better. We're getting there. We're playing non-meta decks today because I did that yesterday. I'll play first. No Leyline. Only a bunch of lands. Let's mulligan this. We have Leyline this time. But 1 land. Mulligan that. Seems better. Let's throw away Sellsword. And probably Opera Love Song. Put Leyline down first. Play this on green and Pot Patch Recruit. Get him out there. And pass the turn. It looks like it is a deck that we maybe have a good matchup. But we drew another Leyline. Swing for 2. Pass the turn. Rut Rose. That'd have been our turn to play another creature. Riddler. So Azorius what? Usually control doesn't play Riddler, but it's a strong card. You can throw it in anywhere. There's a sellsword. Do some basic math. So this is 3, 6, 7, 8. Let's just pump the damage now. It's better to get them low than not at all. Another pump spell with sellsword just kills them. We could have maybe held it on for one turn, but I kind of want to push damage. There's another land. Let's just swing in for 2. Play this on red, tapped, and pass. My opponent's probably really happy there that I'm not doing anything. The unfortunate perks of mulligan down. We don't have really much pressure. But 1 burn spell. Betrayal. Okay. So they are Esper control. Still holding up counter magic. So here's Stadium Headliner. They can show me no more lies? Or spot removal? We'll see. Quarry Mountain. So 4 color control. Neville's defeat on Leyline. Yeah, that's a thing. They gain some life, which is the worst case scenario for us. That is a tap land. That's gross. So swing for 2. Pass the turn. Next turn we can technically play this Leyline. Just hard cast Whittler. That makes sense. Just have a blocker. Let's just hard cast Leyline. Play a land tapped and pass. 5 lands is a little too much for the Leyline aggro deck. We have nothing higher than a 2-drop outside of Leyline. So like they can Neville defeat Leyline here, and that's just trash for us. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So they have 7 mana now. So they can just Skyrev. So they can kill our creature, bounce Leyline, and then what do we do? Hey, it's like clockwork. I called what my opponent is doing. Alright, let's play Leyline again. Play a Headliner and pass. So, we're probably dead here, unfortunately. There's no defeat. Yeah, we're dead. On to the next game. So roughed against a control deck when you mulligan down. So, Blossoming Defense is fine. Hexing Squelcher is fine. Overprotect is fine. My ire is not the best. Opera Lung Song is great for removal. Let's take out a Sellsword, a Stadium Headliner, Full Bore, and try it as 61. Hopefully we can have a little better draw in game 2. Also, their name is Ida's Damage, and they're playing a control deck. I call bullshit. I call bullshit. Alright, play first. We have everything we know. Let's keep it. Leyline on turn 1. Play our starting town into Paw Patch Recruit. And pass. Opponent plays a Steam Vents. We draw a Slick Shot. So let's play Verge and just get Battler down first. Because next turn we can play Squelcher and they can't really counter that. Get some pressure on the board. Battler's going to stick around for a while, which is great. Yeah, let's just Squelcher. Make Battler bigger. Lightning Helix on Paw Patch Recruit. That's a thing. And swing for 3. The other option we could have done is just gone to combat, and then Giant Growth would have kept Paw Patch Recruit alive. But now they just can't counter anything, right? So go to combat. Flanker. Yeah, that resolves. Are they just straight dead here? 3, 6, 9, 12, 15. Fortunately, we don't have green here. So I think I'm going to turn Inside Out here just to get a card back and push through a little bit of damage. I think that is worth it. Turn Inside Out. I'll patch Recruit. Sweet. Make Battler bigger, and let's pass. This having Ward 2, I think, is really, really good. Inevitable defeat. I will give this protection. Super protection. And then that's just lethal, right? So Giant Growth. 7 to 10. And then Full Bore, just to show them that we had it. Full Bore, and go to game 3. I think I like how we sideboarded. We can also think about Innkeeper's talent here. The Ward 1 seems great, but no. I'm lying to myself. I like how we boarded. Inevitable defeat does not care about Ward. We have Paw Patch Recruit into Squelcher, Bristlebane. Let's try it. We do not have Leyline turn 1, which is a problem. So let's put this on green and Paw Patch Recruit. Get lost right away. I like it. Through an Overprotect. So let's play our Battler. And pass. Land drop here would be really nice. Betrayal. That's the best answer against Battler. You got it. So let's Headliner here. I want to crack this map. I don't need another Hexing Squelcher. We want to land right now. Tap land is good for us because they don't have 4 mana to do something to our board. So I think I'm going to crack map here. Still holding up Blossoming Defense. There's a land. Perfect. Let's go in for some damage. And let's... They could Wrath us here. I think I want to bait out some counters. We can still uphold Blossoming Defense, this is fine. So there's a counter. And let's pass. We could have Hexing Squelcher if I know that was their only answer, but I want to keep up Blossoming Defense as a priority right now. Unkicked Consult the Star Charts. Yeah. Untap land would be the best thing here. They shock that in. Yeah, you got it. So let's just go to combat. And I think I want to turn Inside Out on the token. A flanker. Okay. To gain a little life. Taking a little bit to scry at the bottom. And let's just see how they block. So this will make it a 5/4. And give it trample. So let's do that. Or I would just kill it. It's fine. And let's turn inside out on the token to get more pressure, still holding up Blossoming Defense. End step. Pop Attribute is fine. And let's pass. I am not going to flip the face down card over. I don't need to. Tap land, that's unfortunate. Well, let's just go to combat. Mobilize 1. That resolves. Do I waste Overprotect to kill a land and still have Blossoming Defense? I think so. No more lies. Alright, let's turn inside out this. I want to hold on Blossoming Defense. We get their land. Fortunately, we get another land. And let's pass. So we killed their land. Get a face down card. Hope to dodge a Wrath. Doesn't seem the worst. Alright, let's just go to combat. We're going to animate their land here. Now I'm going to play Blossoming Defense. Just to get rid... We're going to land with them again. And it's very unlikely... It's very likely they have a Wrath. So let's just pass. We technically have lethal on board. With this Sellsword in hand. I'm not going to worry about it. So let's turn this face up. Go to combat. Sellsword. Let's play Hexing Squelcher first. Cannot be countered. And then let's Sellsword. The face down card to your face. Cannot be countered. And that's enough. That was a good set of turns. Minus that game 1, but let's go. On to the next game. Yeah, I'm playing I'm playing Jund Leyline. Because Jund is in Sellsword, but it's technically Gruul. Playing with some green fun stuff. I'm playing with Blossoming Defense, Giant Growth, Paw Patch Recruit, and Battler for my green. Seems fun. And I've never played a Leyline deck on stream before, so, you know, I'm kind of living my dream, whatever that is. Normally, Control doesn't play... Normally, Control does not play Riddler. Normal stock lists. It's a very versatile card. I agree, it's a very powerful card, but mostly they don't usually play it. They want to have more like counter spells, reaction, and then they usually only play like 3 to 4 creatures as their finisher, and that's like Washing Tongue. That is maybe a Meringue, maybe it's a Planeswalker, or they just don't play creatures and only play Jeskai Rev. Okay, so opponent goes first. We have Leyline, we have Paw Patch and Slickshot with Sellsword. Let's keep it. Put Leyline in. We play Swamp into Cecil. Uh-oh. We drew a Stomping Ground, so we're going to play that and play Paw Patch Recruit. And pass. This matchup's going to be kind of rough because Kaido has a lot of spot removal. Like, example A, there's a Hex. Cecil's taking damage for us. I love it. There's a starting town, so let's just plot our slick shot. And we can be really patient at this point until we find protection. Keep Cavern Bat. Okay, probably taking Giant Growth. Yeah, we did that earlier. I put Turn Inside Out on my tokens. It looks like they took Sellsword. Cecil doing the Lord's work over there. There's a headliner. All right, let's play this on red and play out our headliner. And pass. Now we have a threat on board. They're keeping up 1 blue mana, so they probably have Spell Snare. I don't want them to gain life. So let's kill Deep Cavern Bat. Never mind, I am fucking stupid. No one saw that. Deep Cavern Bat on Giant Growth. This game's over anyways. Yeah, game's over anyways. Alright, on next game. So we'll bring in Burst Lightning here. Bring another protection. More protection, fine. Take out Opera. Take out a couple headliners. Take out a Giant Growth and go like that. That game one was terrible. Don't judge me on that game. However, I think we were just dead anyways. We play first. 2 ley lines to show off with protection. Let's keep it. Alright, play Stomping Ground, tap, and pass. There's another Cecil. There's a Bane Battler. Let's go. Get my buddy down. Untapped land would be perfect here. This is an untapped land. So let's just play a headliner here, holding up Blossoming Defense. Dragon Battler. And let's pass. There's another swamp. I want him to tap off their blue, please. Oh. Alright, let's attack with headliner. Get a trigger off Battler. Hidebinder. Yeah, that's a thing. You like the Blanc? Yeah. I'm going to get Cecil off the board. And then we're going to turn Inside Out. And put all these on the extra token to push damage through. And then get a ton of Manifest triggers. This is going to be sick. You can take damage, that's fine. Oh no, I don't want to show them Overprotect. Alright. Mobilize, 1 goes away, and we get more Manifest triggers. More lands, that's bad. And a Paw Patch Recruit? Sick. We're going really wide, that's really great. Another Cecil? Sure. We'll just flip this over at their end step. Would you like to do something to a card? No. Alright, let's just get in there. This is definitely enough lethal, no matter what they do. So let's Blossoming Defense on Paw Patch Recruit. Possess Trample. Let's give you 2, 4, 5, 6, 7 damage so far. Put 1 on you. 8, 9. And this other Blossoming Defense should do the Lord's work. X on who? On that one? We can pull a Patch Recruit, pump you up. And then another Blossoming Defense trigger. And that's it. That's enough. On to game 3. I am not using the double power spell. I am not buff. Why is your name not buff over on YouTube? Bugs me. I like how we boarded. We'll do it again. Sometimes you just need to have double Blossoming Defense. We have Palm Patch into Battler. That might be worth it. We do not have Late Line, however. They mulligan down a little bit. Glitterwing Nuisance, nice. We drew Burst Lightning, so I'm just gonna Burst Lightning that off the board. It's gonna be a problem. And pass. Deep Cavern Bat. What painful spell do you want to take? My hand is really good. They took Paw Patch. Interesting. I think I need to play this on red and play our Battler. Worst case scenario, they have Hex. And there's nothing we can do about that. Matt's getting in. They missed a land drop. Perfect. So I think I just want to Burst Lightning on the bat. See what else they have. Nothing? Alright, I'm going to play Paw Patch Recruit. Be 4 damage. So I can make the Battler bigger. As Ward. And anything have 2 power flash in this format? There's Malcolm? I'm not going to attack. We know they have something because they're holding priority. We don't know what it is. There's a Drowner. I am glad I didn't attack. But Drowner is going to be on Paw Patch and make Battler bigger. I'm glad I did not attack into Flip Pitch Drowner. I'm glad we thought about it. Because now we get to untap with the Battler and just kind of go ham. They're missing a land drop again. That's really good for us. Another land drop would unlock this hand pretty hard. Drowner throwing Paw Patch Recruit, really. Sure. There's another land. So let's put this on red. Stadium Headliner. Throw Battler. 5. 8. 16 damage now with Giant Growth and Sellsword. Let's just do that next turn. So I'm going to pass. It could be worth it to pass one spell that they know about this turn, but they play another bat. It kind of makes our Sellsword weaker, so we're not going to do that. And looks like my opponent is tapped out, so let's do the thing. They probably have a Hex. Yep. Hex on Headliner. They're going to gain 2 life. So 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 21. Let's make sure we do this correctly. Is full bore here. Hang red. Giant Growth, and my opponent gives up. It was their turn to miss some lands. On to the next game. We've played a lot of control decks lately. Like there's a lot of Jeskai control going around. Shahar made Jeskai control really on the map. He went on a ridiculous like 30 something wins, like 30-3 win streak. Ridiculous. And then there's a lot of Jeskai control. Let's look at it. Like we can look at MTG online and look. So yeah, the third most played deck is Jeskai Control on Magic Online. And then Kaido, a lot of red decks, which is really funny. But Is It Lessons #1, Badgers #2, Jeskai Control to counteract the Badger deck, and then Kavero and Kaido. That is Magic Online, and then Magic Arena is, let's see, the last couple days. Let's go Platinum and higher. Best of 3. Mono green is very prevalent on Arena. Boros Dragons to fight all of the Badger decks. Hey, Azorius Flash is up there. Hello, my friend. Let's go. It's that new deck we were looking at. Yeah, Jeskai Control is. I mean, a decent win rate, 55% at almost 300 games. But yeah, that's the only control deck I really see that does well. 4-color control has really fallen off. Jeskai Control and best of 1, 52% win rate out of 7,300 games. So it's definitely around. It's definitely a thing. You're 10 minutes behind? Uh-oh. It's okay. So is mostly YouTube is like 10 seconds behind normally. I get to play first. Let's go. I don't think I can keep this. I don't think I can keep that either. Keep that. Throwing away Sellsword and a land. Lay lane down. Play the Verge and pass. If we get a creature, this hand's going to be sweet. A Shock-in Passage. Intimidation Tactics. I'm sorry that whiffs. Drew Pawpatch Recruit? Sick. I'm going to play that Pawpatch Recruit. And pass. I hope we can untap and protect it with Blossoming Defense. Probably not. Play a tap land. Ooh, baby. Let's go in for some damage. Let's play a turn inside out. Trigger. Going for 8. And pass. I'm doing that here because if we draw another pump spell, we just kill our opponent. Block main. Yeah. If we get an untap land, we win the game. Untap land. No. Really unfortunate. Just pop patch. What? Wow, this is so hard. We have to attack. Let's attack. I think I just have to push damage here. Our hand is really awkward because this opera love song, we missed a land drop, but it has trample, so we can get in for 4 damage and pass the turn. Another pump spell would be really good here. A land drop would be really good too. But I assume my opponent is playing Kaido. In these colors. I mean, he has the Kaido avatar. Usually Kaido players play a Kaido avatar. Which card are you talking about, Hyben? Deceit. So look at my hand. Or bounce Paw Patch. That works. Untap land, please. No. Do another Paw Patch. Alright, let's just play the Paw Patch and pass. Here's land number 4, and to stock up. An opponent gives up a little too early. But I will take it. So they are pretty much Kaido, so Blossoming Defense is really good, Overprotect is really good. I kind of want to try Innkeeper's Talent here. So take out Opera Love Song, take out one Calisel Sword. We don't need a Dreadmaw Ire. And one Headliner. Try it like that. Lockmare, I've seen it in Kaido work really well. And that's kind of about it. Like a tempo deck. When Lockmare goes unchecked, and you have the removal and tandem, because like Lockmare can draw cards and stuff, I think it's really good. It just hasn't found a home yet. Shuffler, why do you do this to me? Cannot keep this hand again. This looks a little better. We can throw away one of our lands and keep this. Unfortunately, we're on the draw here, so they have removal for Paw Patch. That is what it is. Let's play this passage on green and play our Paw Patch. Pass. Probably getting hexed. There it is. Talk in Watery Grave. Well, we have nothing to do. Our hand has a lot of pump at least, but no creatures. Consult, not kicked. So their hand is garbage, or they have a second in their hand. Or they're looking for a land. Like that land. Oh, we drew more ramp. More rampy pump is not what we need. We have to pay, yes. Into a Lockmare, yep. Slick Shot, so let's plot Slick Shot. And pass. Lockmare can draw a card now. Good card advantage. I would like to draw an untap land. Lockmare getting in. There's an untap land, perfect. So let's get the beats going. They could have Spell Snare here, and that's like the worst case scenario. Three steps ahead, counter target spell. Yeah, you got it. And they get to draw off Lockmare still. Game 3, I'm probably going to bring in Hexing Squelcher, because they are playing counter spells. But we are going to lose to this Lockmare really quick if we don't find a creature. There's another Lockmare. That's scary. We have 2 turns to live. Creature, please. Not a creature. Alright, play this tapped and pass. Actually, the downside of playing this deck, I guess. Draw another card. Duress. Yeah, you can look at my hand of amazing shit. They're probably going to take Blossoming Defense here. There it goes. Sellsword is a creature, but I need black. Can't play it. They get in. So we need creature here with haste or bust. That doesn't have haste because they can animate a land, and we're dead. On to game 3. Let's bring in Help, Squelcher. Let's take down a Bristle Battler, and let's go down another Bulbor. I don't think I want Innkeeper's Talent now that I thought about it against Kaido. We need to have creatures to win, so let's bring back in Headliner and Battler. Right like that. Go first. No protection, but we get to play Battler. If they spell snare us, we just lose. We can try it. Let's play this on red and pass. They have blue source, so now is the time. They don't have spell snare, perfect. And now next turn we can untap with overprotect. Worst case scenario, they have strategic betrayal. And that would get us. They do not. Okay. So let's go to combat. Washington resolves. Surprised you get that in against us, but I guess they want creatures early on. So let's giant growth here. Push through some damage, kill their creature, and still hold up overprotect. And pass. They play Hex. Tapping out. So we have overprotect at least. Give it hexproof. Hexing Squelcher, sweet. So let's play Squelcher first. Pump up Battler, get in with Battler, and pass. So now they have pay 2 mana, ward, and 2 life. And none of my spells are counterable. Feel really good about our situation. They could Wrath us here, like... Ooh. Shoot the Sheriff. I'm gonna let that go. I could turn inside out that. They could Day of the Blacks on us, which I was worried about, but... Let's just Slick Shot. Get in on combat. I'm not going to cast anything here. I have no reason to. I'm going to force them to do something, and then I react in turn. And we can just pass. We have all the pressure. So there's a Hex. I'm glad I didn't do that. Yeah, that can die. Heck, Nosh Merc. Thank you for the follow on Twitch. Welcome to Unkindness Crew. Appreciate you. And we'll just pass. Lock up. That's a good sign for us. So my opponent is dead. We can turn inside out and then throw it at their face. Reason why we're playing this Battler card. Tap land, yep. So I guess we can do everything. We can Slick Shot. Turn inside out. So they're dead in 2 ways to Sunday. Getcha. That felt really good. The green splash for Battler right now feels really, really good. On to the next game. That's kind of fun. Oh, that person followed me, spammed some bullshit, and then left. Yeah, get banned. Get banned. Get out of here. We're on a winning streak, right? I don't want to jinx it, but I think we're doing well. Opponent goes first. We cannot keep this hand, unfortunately. I guess if we get a land drop, it's perfect. Is this the greed they talk about in the Bible? We will greed keep this. Opponent plays Watergrave into Flitterwing. Seen this card before. We drew Mountain. Let's Stadium Headliner and pass. Next turn we can play our Battler, attack with Headliner. I wonder if they're just straight fairies. Or are they like Kaido? I guess we'll find out. Let's play our Battler, see if you have counter magic. What a bad spawn point. Spell stutter. So they had counter magic. Let's attack for 2. And pass. Chalk that in. That's a good sign for us. Would you like to take off a counter? No. There's another land. That's good. So let's chalk this in. Go to combat. We have 11 damage on board right now. X. Well, we have protection. Shoot the sheriff. Well, we have protection. Double protection is great. And then we attack for 5, make a mobilized token, and I think I want to turn inside out on the token to get a wider board presence. Swing for 9 down to 5. Get another headliner, sweet. And let's pass. We're down to 2 cards. Keeping a blocker back. Let's shock this in. Flip over headliner. Go to combat. Swing out. And let's see how they block. Bitter Bloom Bearer. Yeah, it resolves. How would you like to block? So this can make our creature bigger, right? And full bore on the other one. They were dead either way. Like, I can pump up both tokens and we're fine. It looks to be berries. Blocks and defense is great. Overprotect is great. Axing Squelcher is great. Burst Lightning might be fine. Let's take out Ire. Let's take out a Sellsword. Take out Opera Love Song. We have more protection, so maybe take out a Giant Growth. One headliner. I don't want to take out too many creatures, though, right? We brought in a lot of spells, so I should take out a lot of spells to keep it balanced. Let's take out 1 Leyline. And 61 special it. Let's do that. Let's do that. Oh, man. YouTube is so weird. We had a spike at like 18 and then it crashed to 6. And that was like up to 18 and then crashed to 6. People were like, I don't want to see Leyline. Go to a Badger Mole stream, I guess. When it goes first. Let's keep it. There's a Cecil. So which creature do I like the least? Probably Headliner. So let's just play Headliner first and pass. And I shocked this in because next turn I want a double green spell because this passage will be on green. Flitterwing Nuisance. Yeah. You have a Requiting Hex? They do. Cecil getting in. I don't think this is the aggro matchup for you, Cecil. That's a slick shot show off. Let's just Palm Patcher Groot here. Hold up this on green and pass. They're swinging. Yep. We take 1. Would you like to activate Nuisance? Ninjutsu Kaido. That's a thing. That's an ugly, ugly version of Kaido, though. So Kaido will draw some cards.
Now I know your weakness.
Just turn inside out. So let's see. 3 toughness. That's not enough. We need to slick shot show off here. Attack Kaido, give it giant growth. We need to get Kaido off the board if we want a chance in this game. The downside of this is now we don't have blossoming defense. The other option we could have done is put giant growth, turn inside out into Paw Patch Recruit and hold up defense. Or I guess it dies at Cecil anyways. Lettering Nuisance is back. Wait, let's just go to combat. Swing for 1. Would you like to block? That's a yes. I think that's winning for us. And then let's play Battler and hold up our blossoming defense. And pass. I found another land. That reef, the special art, is a man land. Kind of throws me off sometimes. Day of the Black Sun. All right, that's a thing. Let's turn inside out to try to get another creature. Let me get a Paw Patch Recruit. Perfect. And a Flittering Nuisance. Yeah. Let's just swing. And we can pass. Flittering Nuisance is pretty good here because they can get card advantage. Like that's what we're going to do. Or they're going to Kaido. Nope. Looks like they're going to draw a card. And we're at 9. I was worried about Kaido there for a second. There's another land drop. That's not good. So let's get in. It could have been an option there to use one of our pump spells just to like get them lower and get them more concerned with blocking. It's getting in. We are on a race. There's a headliner, so let's go to combat. They're probably going to animate their land here. Good block. And I think I'm going to trade this for their land. Spell stutter. Counter target spell, an additional 1 for each fairy you control. Do we pay 3 for that? Sure. And pass. We are under a clock to this fairy, though. Down to 5. There's another land. That's unfortunate. So it's headliner here. Player land and pass. Hopefully they don't play anything. Hex. Well, we will protect this. They gain 2 life from that, and then they can draw another card off Fluttering Nuisance. Really sick interaction, by the way. But unfortunately, we don't have another creature to just kill Nuisance, nor do we have Burn Spell. But Nuisance is getting in. He can die to that card advantage. There's another Nuisance. Alright, that's it. On to game 3. Blood it out a little bit there. Flip it back. The black and red version of it looks cool in paper. I can imagine. I don't have any like paper magic cards on me. I wish I did. I am broke. I am a little broke. I played first this time. We have 1 creature and a ton of protection. Let's keep it. It's greed, but let's keep it. I'm gonna mulligan down a little bit. So let's turn 1 Paw Patch. And hope it lives. Shock and Watery Grave. So that's a no. So they probably mulligan down for this Hex, and now we get punished because now we don't have a creature. Yep, there's another land drop. We probably should aggressively mulligan there. There's another creature. Put this on green. Cecil is a great blocker. You shouldn't attack with Cecil in this matchup. They shock that in. We drew a Sellsword. Let's play a Sellsword. And let's pass. There's a Tidebinder. Yeah, you got a Tidebinder. Tidebinder getting in for 3. The race is on. I should have blocked because they have Kaido. That's a mistake.
Eyes up. Don't worry, Pom-Pom-chan. I've got this.
Surveil, yep. So now we have to spend mana to kill Kaido.
Beat 6 different ways.
Mill negate. My opponent's deck is blinged out. Blinged out to the T. So we waste 1 spell to kill Kaido. As rather damage to their face.
There's gotta be another way out.
And let's pass. There's a nuisance. And a tap land, so we know that they have Tidebinder. There's another land, that's fine. Let's go to combat. And I think it's worth just getting a little damage through. Hit them for 5. And pass. They're going to probably flash in Tidebinder and then draw extra cards with Nuisance. And as long as they full attack us, they are dead on board next turn. They just don't know it. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. No, they're down to 1. That's unfortunate. So maybe I should have put more mana into it last turn. So now they're drawing some cards. We're at 10. Find another land. Into Day of Black Sun for X equals 1. Resolves. You killed your creature. Alright, we drew a Paw Patch Recruit. So I'm probably going to kick Paw Patch Recruit. Saving our life total of these starting towns. Let's make some Offsprings. And then hold up Blossoming Defense and pass. If they play another Day of Black Sun, that is worst case scenario, but they just wasted it, so. There it is. So that was the downside to that play. And we got punished for it. Another nuisance. There's a Hexing Squelcher. Sweet. Let's play you. Cannot be countered. Get fucked. And let's pass. My opponent can animate Reef here and attack. Kills us a bunch. I'm gonna go to blockers. Would you like to pump? It looks like no. So I am going to activate first. Going to 6. So even if they take off 1 from here, we're fine. We still have Blossoming Defense. Shoot the Sheriff. Hit your 1. And then we will protect it. We go to 1. There's a ley line. You're way too late, friend. So let's pay red on you. And then overprotect on you. Going for 8. We got there! Let's go! The answer to the meta is allies, or not allies. The answer to today is playing Hexing Squelcher. Remember when that card got revealed, everyone lost their collective minds. Not running No More Lies deserved loss? How is it No More Lies in their Dimir deck? What? I like how we have an MTG photo channel and everyone never uses it. Whoa, your bling list. Holy crap. You, sir, have an addiction. You have addiction to shiny cardboard. Look at this. And you got the promos, Fables? Wow. Jealous. I wish I had that kind of money. Those lands are so pretty foiled. Holy crap. You have addiction to stock up, sir. Opponent goes first. We have Leyline, Slickshot, Callus. Let's keep it. Let's keep it. Put Leyline out. My opponent's going to be like, dang it. Another Kaido deck. So let's Stomping Ground and play Paw Patch Recruit, which we got. And pass the turn. Bloom Lake Verge. Yeah. They probably have removal. There it is. There's a Battler. Perfect. Let's play our Battler. Pass the turn. The worst case scenario is they have Strategic Betrayal. Or they have Hex to get around Battler. Looks like that's no. Okay. I'm going to cast Slickshot Show Off. You have counter magic. They do. Let's go to combat. Would you like to block? That's no. Okay. We will pass the turn, holding up our protection. You're going to attack with Fluttering. Are you going to remove a counter from it? We could see Kaido here as well. There's a Kaido.
This is where things move.
But I believe my opponent is dead on board. Because Leyline is busted. Stun counter, pay the ward. And nothing happens. So we can turn inside out. And then Blossoming Defense. Blossoming Defense here. Double it up. Double it up. Swing at my opponent for 11. And then Cell Sword. Throw it at their face. Yeah. On to game 2. There's been a lot of Dimir today, which is surprising. Which is surprising. Lessons just eats on Dimir, doesn't it? Which is funny. Like, what does Dimir eat? Control? My opponent's probably looking up what this deck is. This is pretty much a combo deck. I guess you can call it a combo deck. It's just pretty much red aggro with pump spells. Because this deck used to be called Rakdos Leyline. But you see this deck in mono red with Cell Sword in best of 1 already. They just don't play Leyline because you can't. I don't think we can keep this. No protection, no 2-drop, can't play our 1-drop. Looks a little better. Maybe we can find I want to keep my third land. Let's keep it like this. Put Leyline out. And then I commit to Opera Love Song on their end step. This hand is hella slow, though. Hella slow. The Battler is really nice, though, to counteract a lot of removal, because that Ward 2 comes up more than people think. That Ward 2 has won us several games at this point. They shock that in. That probably means they have Hex. So let's play our land tapped and pass. Thank you for taking 2 damage. The deck looks very pretty. It does look very pretty. I like those lands. How much are those lands, Foil? Okay, they play this tapped. All right, well, let's just Stomping Ground tapped and pass. We know they have Hex in their hand. So we're looking for protection at this point. We need protection to pair with our creature. Or we can just throw out a Headliner first. Depending on what they want to do. Deep Cavern Bat. I think now I need to Opera Love Song. Cards until your next end step. Perfect. So Cavern Bat cannot get Paw Patch Recruit. Pretty good. And then if they Hex, we can put a counter probably on the Offspring. Highbane is correct, Sor. You missed some of the first games. Our sideboard has done very well with exactly what he said. Because we are playing in green, and we have a little more interaction than the normal red deck with protections. Opponent did take Headliner. So we're going to passage here on green, and then kick Paw Patch Recruit. Like, this green version has a little more protection than the normal decks do. So Paw Patch Recruit triggers. They can kill this recruit on the stack. But we still get a 1/1. Shoot the Sheriff on my token. I think that is winning. Now we just need to find a creature to do something. That's not a creature. So let's put this passage. Put on black. And pass. We're just looking for a creature at this point. And for 1. 14 turns to die. Into a hard cast Kaido. Yeah, that's a problem. But our clock is now exceedingly higher.
Your secrets didn't stay hidden for long.
Surveil 2 lands, that's the worst case scenario. Okay, that's another pump. The downside to this deck. Foil $1 to $3, really? That's it? Kaido is just pure tempo, yeah. If you like tempo, Kaido is a pretty good deck. So is the elemental tempo deck that we played the other day. You want Snowcat Mountains? Gross. Alright, Kaido is getting in. Nothing we can do about this. They are holding Prio, so they either have a second Kaido or Curiosity that they decide not to play. And then I think this game is now 2 out of reach. We missed a third creature for too long.
Now I know your weakness.
There's away another land, yep. Talking in passage. Another decabber bat. You can see my hand full of garbage. They take the one spell that makes more dudes. That makes sense. It's not a creature. All right, on to game 3. Drew too many lands there and not enough things to do. I'm going to bring in Hexing Squelcher here, take out a full bore, and take out a sellsword, and ship it back. Sorry, you are addicted to Deadly Cover Up taking lands, aren't you? You are that kind of player. You're just you're a stacks player, aren't you? Just tell me. Just tell me you're a stacks player. And you like being dirty. We get to play first at least. Let's try it. We have the Battler in turn 2. Fortunately, we need protection against hexing, and we have no way to get around counter magic if they have a turn 2 spell snare. Nothing we can do about that. But starting town and pass. Swamp turn 1, perfect. So let's play our Battler. Cannot kill that. I mean, you can attempt to kill it, but you have to pay ward 2. They play a tapped Reef. That's a good sign for us. Give it a Slick Shot. I don't think that's what we need. So I'm going to main phase Opera Love Song, looking for land, looking for more interaction. There's a land. Perfect. So I'm going to go to combat. We don't have protection, so I'm just going to throw this turn inside out. Just to pump some damage. And the other option we could have done there is just held these turns inside out because we know they have Hex. And they're probably going to play untap land and Hex our Battler next turn. But hit for 4. Pass the turn. And expect our Battler to die here. No? Wow, okay. I think I want a Slick Shot. I want a Slick Shot. They have Hex and Battler's better than Slick Shot here. So now they have to decide, and we can pretend that we have counter. Excuse me. We can pretend that we have protection up. And now they have to decide which they want to kill. Battler gets bigger. Playing the mind games. Worst case scenario, they have 2 points of removal. Tidebinder, okay? And I think I'm going to push damage. And we can pass. They could untap land Day of Black Sun, and that would be worst case scenario, because now they just have a Tidebinder that's free. If they attack with Timebinder, we're not blocking. Like if they throw in a Kaido, whoop-de-doo. There's Day of Black Sun for 2. Like I said, worst case scenario. Another Cell Sword. So let's just play out a Cell Sword. And pass. They now have Reef active. Deep Cavern Bat. Yeah. That's a pretty good draw. Because it takes our turn inside out. I thought about bringing in the Shocks from the sideboard because of Deep Cavern Bat. And I didn't do it in this matchup. We did it earlier against Kaido. It never came up. So we sideboarded a little differently this game. And it might punish us. They took the card we thought. Turn inside out. Hex. To gain some life. Sure. Opera Love Song is not bad. I'm going to Opera Love Song here. The worst case scenario, if we don't find a creature, they could have counter magic as well. Another option is we could have held on to Opera Love Song and played on their end step. 2 lands, sure. Play a land, I guess, and then play another Cell Sword. We're doing nothing with this hand. So at least we got through 2 lands, but we are flooding out very hard for our very low land deck. Must be nice to have all that money to make your deck shiny. Spell Stutter. You got it. So they're countering our spell just to keep stuff off the board. I get it. But now we're just infinitely far behind because we don't find any creature. So this is a 2-turn clock. And quite unfortunate that we lost to the Kaido player. But they got to tempo us out and we flooded a little bit. There's a recruit at least. And I think I want to play out Cell Sword. I'm going to have a blocker and pass. Now we just have to hope my opponent whiffs. Their top deck right now is better than ours. Alright, and they animate their land. So they don't have Kaido at least. In with their Deep Cavern Bet, okay. And their Reef. Going all in, okay. So if they have Hex as their last card, it blows us out and we lose, but we're already behind, so we cannot play around that. So let's block the most damage possible. Take 1 in the air. They have nothing? No way. Draw Giant Growth. Pass. Bat getting in there. If they have Kaido, they win. They do not. The rest. Sure, you get my Giant Growth. There's a Slick Shot at least. Let's play the 6 Slick Shot. And we pass. They probably have removal, and there's nothing we can do about it. And if they have removal, that is the end of the game. Ooh, they pitched a land. Okay. So we have one draw step to maybe be in this game. Let's find out. That's it. Good game, opponent. On the next one. It's, I'm playing this kind of deck. You got to have a little luck to play this deck, and our luck ran out. My opponent drew better than me. I think I played that game just fine, so. I don't know, Highbane. Good question. Am I excited for the TMT set? Yes and no. I am not excited because it is another out of universe set, and I'm tired of out of universe set. And we just had Lorwyn, and we're not going to have enough time to enjoy Lorwyn because within a month and a half we get another set. I'm going to get content fatigue very hard this year. TMT was part of my childhood, so yes, I could say I'm a little excited. In addition, some of the cards look really sweet. Let's be honest. Some of the spoil cards look honestly really sweet. So it's up in the air at this point. We'll see. I'll play first. We can keep this. That has a couple creatures. We can merge into Headliner. And pass. Locked-in breeding pool. Gene pollinator. Yeah. There's a ley line. You're a little late. So let's Stomping Ground and just Slick Shot. Attack with Slick Shot in the air and pass. 700 in credit is insane. What? Temple Garden, Badger Mole. So they are the airbending combo deck. Maelstrom Resolve on Slickshot. That is like the worst case scenario. Wow. Main board. Talk about get fucked. That was their best draw. And then they get to Mockingbird, popping a blocker. Looking pretty bad for us. So let's passage on red and pass. Opera Love Songing on their end step. Thank you, sorry, I just said that. Another Badger Mole. You got it. And we can't really fight against this. More Badger Moles upon more Badger Moles. Well, our winning streak at 5-0 was nice. Looks like we're going to lose another one. Need a new Lorwyn block? We just got one. I think Elementals is fine. I think Merfolk and Goblins needed the most help still. Alright, am I getting Greater Hoofed? Let's find out on the next episode of Dragon Ball Z. They had to play their land, that's important. Oh my gosh, it's a Crater Hoof. Oh no. On to game 2. Hate this game sometimes, dude. Alright, let's bring in some fun. More Pump. Leyline, Carousel Sword can come out. Opera Love Song can come out. 6-1 special, let's go. Oh, you need a block. Yeah, I kind of miss the old block system. That's when I used to play. You get like Khans of Tarkir block, and then that would be paired with the next block, like Theros RTR block. Oh my gosh, that was fun. Not 7 fucking sets in a year with a 3-year rotation. Ugh. I get to play first. I think we keep this. This is going to be so greedy, but I'm in for it. Put this on the field. Play this on red and pass. Matter well, can't stop that. There's a Dreadmont Ire, so we can put this on black. Play a Sellsword. Unfortunately, this has to be on black because we could kill them next turn with all of our trample. Let's see, 3, 6, 9, 12, 13, 14. And they have Resolve again. Yeah, you got it, man. My fucking castle to actually get, like, when we were playing that deck yesterday, we never saw Resolve. And I'm finding frustration of my opponents when they play the meta decks and they just draw correctly. There's a Badger Mole. I have Burn, yes. I brought it in from the sideboard. There's a Gene Pollinator. Into a Riddler, because they can just dump their hand perfectly. Would you like to keep going off, opponent? You have 5 mana at your disposal. There's another Leyline Weaver. And they attack in. Pompatch Recruit is not the worst. We can Offspring Pompatch Recruit. And I think I want to play this on red and shock and pass. And we can technically kill them next turn. They could just kill us with Crater Hoof right now. That's another Badger Mole, sure. Show me the hoof. Turn 3 hoof into turn 4 hoof. That seems like a great round for them. White for Seam Rip. Okay. There goes our Pompatch Recruits. Making our friend bigger. And then they play Riddler now. Untapping both of their Leyline Weavers. Or they just have Crater Hoof. Nope. So far, just a Riddler. Drawing 2 more cards again. Untapping the team. We could still get hoofed here. I agree with that statement, Highbane. I don't like that New York is a plane of Magic. We're supposed to be getting away from Magic. We're supposed to be on this wonderful, amazing plains out there, not downtown New York looking at a hot dog vendor messing up your order. Resolve. Okay. So I think I want to full board this. And we get to eat their creature. This is worst case scenario if they had counter. We get to eat their creature at least. Get it off the field. That gives me hope. Gene Pollinator. That's great. Blossoming Defense. So it's 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. What happens when I attack? Three, 4, 5, 6, 7. That should be enough. And then Leyline doubles this up, and then we get to kill some artifacts on the board, which is great. As this triggers when it does combat damage to a player, we get to destroy an artifact, so we get to destroy both Gene Pollinators. That feels decent. They took 2 damage as well. But then again, I still expect to be Crater Hoofed. They have a lot of draws. Prepare thy butthole. Gearhulk, okay. That's a very good top deck. So they can get Mockingbird and a way to kill our token here. And it's exactly what they did. And then we have to Blossoming Defense to protect our creature. And now we're wasting spells on my turn rather than using them to pump to kill my opponent, and that's the worst case scenario. They don't have blue right now to copy Gearhulk at least. And if we top deck something, we might win. I don't know. But they attack for 4. Burst Lightning. Is that lethal? Let's go to combat and see if they block. That's 7 and that gets through. Alright, let's just pass. We could still die at any time. And this burn was a little too late for the Badger Moles. Like getting this earlier would have been a lot better in this game. It also could have been note I should have burnt them on my turn. Explosive Prodigy. Yeah, that was a really good last draw. You got it. We know they play a 1-of. They're playing the 4-color Vivid deck. Or the 4-color... whatever. They're playing the 4-color deck. We know it's a 1-of. That on X equals 1. So if we kill... They can Prodigy, kill one of our things. I have to let him do it. Right? Copy Badger Mole. Yep. And that's just lethal. Alright, good game, opponent. The risk of playing this kind of deck. I think our luck ran out. In our first 5 games, we drew a lot better than that, and I think our luck has run out on this deck, which is really unfortunate. Oh well, on to the next game. Alright, we have Ley Line, we have 2 creatures. Let's keep it. Seems like a great hand. I'm gonna play a Verge turn 1. Oh. We're gonna play a Headliner, and hopefully they don't have a Hex. They do not. That's a good sign for us. Opponent might be on the Orzhov Bat or Orzhov Life Gain deck that we've been seeing recently. Seam Rip. You got it. That's a good answer. Put this on green and play our Battler and pass. Hope they don't have another Seam Rip. Charming Prince is not it. Go to combat. If they block, we're going to Giant Growth here, just to get through some damage. We cannot kill them this turn, so I am going to hold on to my Blossoming Defense. That's the way that we lose this game. Let's pass. Fucking Godless Shrine, you got it. Another Giant Growth. So let's attack. Flanker. You considered me flanked. So that negates their shocking in damage there with gaining 2 life and scrying. 1 to top, 1 bottom. I will let you go to blocks. I will Giant Growth you again. Copy Giant Growth. So this gets through 6 damage. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 damage. It's not quite lethal yet. We just passed the turn. Hopefully they do not have a sack outlet. Sack outlet would be the worst case scenario here. Or Wrath would be really bad as well. Charming Prince. That doesn't kill me. They scry 2. I wonder what they're trying to blink with a Charming Prince. Alright. Untap. There's a land. That's perfect. Let's go to combat. And that is enough for lethal even through interaction. So let's pump up the team. Pump up the jam. Pump it up. And play our first protection spell. And play our second one to show them we had it, to make sure they're dead. Swing for 15. I love it. On to game 2. On to game 2. I mean, honestly, Buff, that's how I feel. Arena realized I was having fun, and they told me to piss off. Okay, so... Charming Prince. Who plays as Charming Prince right now? I know Boros Dragons does. Not Control? Mossing Fence is going to be great. They showed us blue, didn't they? They did show us blue. I'm going to bring in Hexing Squelcher and Overprotect. Let's take out Opera Love Song, 1 Sellsword, 1 Stadium Headliner. And 1 Leyline. Try like that. I mean, they're playing Blink, right? It might be a scam deck. It'd be weird, though, because we didn't... I would assume we would see an Evoke creature by that point. One goes first. Well, we have Leyline, Paw Patch. If we get a land, it's great. If we don't, we're doomed. I'm going to mulligan this. This is terrible upon terrible, but we'll try it. Throw away the land. Chalk and Watery Grave. Storm Chaser's Talent. Not what I expected from game 1, but okay. There's a Blossoming Defense, so let's play our starting town and play our Sellsword on turn 2. Riddler. Are they trying to, like, blink their Riddler? That would be sick, though. Drew a Giant Growth, so let's just play our Sellsword. Ping myself. Opponent's like, what? Yeah, I kept a bad hand. I probably should have kept that first hand and just tried for the luck in this deck. Granted, we're only playing very few lands, so... There's a Seam Rip. You got me. We have no way to interact with Seam Rip. It is gone forever. Charming Prince. So yeah, Charming Prince blinking like Riddler or something is their idea. Now this game is going to get a little far behind us because we don't have a big creature that matters. So let's play Sellsword. Holding up Blossoming Defense, and let's pass. Boomerang Basics. I think I want to keep the tempo on the board. I'm going to say no to that. If they waste removal, I think that's really good. You killed my Sellsword. You got it. I could have much worse creatures in this deck. There's a Headliner. That's fine. And let's pass. Not attacking with the Otter. That's sus. I will take 2. Alright. Let's swing in. I'm going to Giant's Growth you. Giant's Growth for your token is not winning this game. And let's pass. You have something else to do? You have a flanker. Yep. So now we're just really low on resources because they're going to attack us down to 3. And that's probably a game. To the bottom, at least. And come the attacks. We're at 3. Boomerang on Charming Prince. And then they get to blink flanker. Yeah. Alright, on the next game. Our hand does not do that. Do I want to bring in lightning so they don't get blink shenanigans? Probably. Take out overprotect and 61 it. I mean, they're gonna blink. Their plan make perfect sense. They just need to gain a little bit of life with our trash hand. Yeah, you see a thumbnail with High Noon on it. We'll be playing High Noon in a bit. We're playing Jun Leyline first. Usually streaming for like 6 to 8 hours, so plenty of Magic to play today. I will go first this time. I don't think this hand does enough. Like 1 removal spell, we're done. I can try it. Well, starting town and Headliner. And pass. Team rip on Headliner. So now our hand is just trash. And that is the risk of keeping that hand. Well, we have Slick Shot. So let's A2 life, plot Slick Shot, and pass. Charming Prince. That's a good sign for us, right? I would love to draw protection. It's not protection. Just pass. We cannot kill them. We need another land drop. Prince gets in. Makes sense. We go to 15. Bottom Riddler to draw. That's a good sign. Okay. I need to burst lightning here because if I draw an untap land, they die. Exactly at 16. Untap land. Untap land. Untap. Okay, pass. That was our window. We had exactly 16 if we had untap land there. They are getting in. That's not an untap land, so let's play our battler and pass. Expecting this to die. Charming Prince is only creature. They have 5 lands, so they can play Riddler now. There he is. So our window for killing my opponent might be gone. See how they block. Go to combat. Full bore here. And turn inside out here. To get that off the field. The other option is we could have given this trample. But this way, our battler's still alive. Here's our town that we needed. So let's put a town there and pass. I need to push through damage and I need to get through a Riddler. They can Wrath us here. But if we keep waiting, we don't have a chance to win this game. Because Dewport Mage is not good. That's why it takes too much to go off and it doesn't do a blink immediately when we need it. People prefer Charming Prince. And even then, there's other blinks in the format that people prefer. Like, it's long-term grind. If you get a couple blinks, you're probably winning the game at that point, but you need help to make it blink kind of thing. Same reason why 4-drops in this format that don't do anything when they land are not good enough. Emptiness. Filling my face down card, getting back Charming Prince. Yeah. That's good. Alright. Let's go to combat. Let's just get stuff off the field, shall we? We can't diddle dally for too long, so let's get emptiness off the board. Get him to 12 and pass. Missing land drops, I think, is what we lost. There's a seam rip, yep. And now we're back to doing nothing. Flickerist would be sweet. That would be a really cool card. Now we get a land drop. I bet you right now we get a land drop now, and it's too late. Raven Eagle starts draining us. And that's probably the game. Slick shot. There's a chance. Let's plot this. There's a chance. Fortunately, we don't have enough damage in our hand with Slick Shot, so. Raven Needle getting in. I guess they just didn't have enough cards in sideboard and they want to gain life off this. I don't know, it's any other reason why you have Raven Eagle still in. Charming Prince. The Scry, gain life, or blink? Blink, so they still have a blocker, makes sense. It is a Raven Eagle, it's both. It is malformed as hell. There's a land. Put this on red and pass. If my opponent 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, we're just dead. Alright. I want to say that was a fun game, but it really wasn't a fun game 3. On to the next one. That really wasn't a fun game 3. That was just kind of fucking boring. Let's be honest. That game was really boring. What are we at? 5 and 3? We're on a losing streak? Yeah, we lost 3 in a row now. Yikes. Again, we had plenty of opportunity to win that game, and our deck decided not to cooperate. Who was it earlier that said Raven was having fun and Arena said no? Who was that? You cursed us. Opponent goes first. We have turn 1 into turn 2. We have some interaction. Let's try keeping it. Interaction with myself, that I mean. Owen's playing Anywhere. So are you playing 4-color or are you playing the combo version? So I think I want to play Patch Recruit first. And pass. They shock that in immediately. There's Badger. Almost on curb. Insidious Fungus. Yeah, that's a thing. We're going to shock this in for red. We drew another Pock Patch Recruit. So let's just Slick Shot. Swing with Slick Shot. And pass. Really looking for untapped lands again. Right now we have 12 damage. Let's see, 4, 8, 11, 12 damage with Slick Shot in the air. Not enough. If we draw a land. There's a Gearhulk. And Gearhulk is going to find an answer. So they were playing the 4-color version, which is more of a toolbox rather than playing Ouroboros, which we've seen a lot of because of Portland. And there's a Seam Rip. I think I want to play Paw Patch Recruit. Attack for 1. Play a Stadium Headliner. Other option we could have done, because this is an artifact, is we could Dreadmaw's Ire on Slickshot show off there, killing the Gearhulk. Because if they have the Mockingbird, they could copy Gearhulk and then keep this chain going, and they usually only play 1. I've seen some lists playing 4 lately. It was Billy, your evil arch cousin. That bastard. There's a second Gearhulk. Okay. So they're tapped off white. There's the Mockingbird. They're not tapped off white anymore. All right, here's the seam rip. Taking slick shot. We knew that was coming. We don't have a way to protect it. Getting in for 4. That is bold. But they get to do it. How frustrating. They do not have blue still, so... let's just swing with our big boy. I wish we got a land there. That would have been so nice. Because then we can play more spells into this, but unfortunately we don't. Alright, so let's ire here. And is that enough? No, it's not. So let's full bore here. Make sure we get damage through. And at least doing it this way, we get to kill the other Gear Hulk. And if they ever find blue for Mockingbird, they can only copy like a Badger, but we can still be dead to Greater Hoof next turn. Draw a card. You got it. So that's more damage to your face. And Paw Patch kills the Gear Hulk. And yet again, us missing a land drop, I think, is going to be our downfall this game. Because this is not really a good matchup. They can just go really wide because they had the one answer in Seam Rip to our show off. It could be an option to wait on show off, just hold it forever in this matchup until you can go for lethal or you die. Nature's Rhythm for 2. Are you guys ready to get Crater Hoofed? Because here it comes. I'm kind of tired of Badger Mole already. I know when Badger Mole first came out, I defended it. It was fun. It was everything. And now we get this kind of board state on turn 3 and turn 4. Like, it makes me want to pick a fat kid in Kmart. Alright, so we will bring in a bunch of goodies. We'll bring in some Dreadmaw, some Burst Lightning, take out Opera Love Song, take out Calisel Sword, take out a Giant Growth, take out Full Bore, and 1 Leyline, and ship it back. I don't know why I keep saying that stupid phrase. I saw that video this morning. It's a very old meme soundbite. I'm gonna kick a fat kid in Kmart. And I don't know why it keeps popping in my head today. I'm sorry, guys. I will go first. We can do something with this hand. Let's keep it. So, Stomping Ground and 2 Paw Patch. It could have been an option that we hold on to Paw Patch and just play Battler, and then we Offspring Paw Patch Recruit. Let's play our land and go to combat. Would you like to trade? No, because they probably have Badger. And let's play our Battler. At least playing Paw Patch on turn 1 gives us somewhat of damage threat. I don't know. There's Llanowell. Shocked in. Or another Lantern Well, yeah. Another Gene Pollinator. Play another Battler holding up Blossoming Defense. And let's just swing in, see if they want to block. That's a no. Alright, are we dying to Crater Hoof on turn 3? They can do it. We played the Toolbox version 2 days ago when we went like 3-3. We definitely did not get draws like my opponent had in game 1. I don't know. Even playing the Simic version yesterday on stream, we didn't draw that well. We still won a ton of games, but we only turn 3, turn 4 our opponent 3 times in 20 games. Or Boroid, yeah. You are the problem, opponent. Another land. We can Slick Shot, just hard cast. Trigger. I should attack with Slick Shot. That's a mistake. Let's see if they block, shall we? It could also be a blocker. That's fine. Double block Gene Pollinator. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna okay with this. Play another Slick Shot as a blocker, and we can attempt to kill them next turn. So thinking about that way, that turn was poor sequencing. Another Ouroboros. Yeah, you got it. 7, 14, 21. Must be nice to have everything in a box of candy. Alright, we go to 4. That's not enough, is it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. No, it's enough. Alright. That's just not enough because we're just dead. So not attacking last turn with Slick Shot was the difference. 5, 6, 7, 8. Yep. Okay. Okay. Literally 1 damage was the difference there. I do have my untapped land. You're not wrong, Tobias. This deck is a deck of fractions, and I lost the fractions on that second. Whoops. Alright, on the next game. Stop giving me hands like this, please. I have to mulligan that. Stop. Please stop, game. Alright, we'll keep 6. Starting town. We'll just Stomping Ground here and to Headliner. And pass. I don't know how many 7 hands we've had 0 lands today. Another Badger Mole deck. There's a Gene Pollinator. Well, that's unfortunate. Well, let's just play our Battler and pass. Can't attack with Headliner just yet. There's Badger Mole, almost on curve. Look at that. Do you have another Badger Mole to make me wanna... You got it, man. Well, we drew another land, so let's go to combat. You like to block. I just have to kill Badger Mole. Like, my turn is done, I have to kill Badger Mole. There's nothing else I can do. And now my board state kind of sucks. If I didn't kill Badger Mole, we get Crater Hoofed. Opponent has another land, at least. They could still Crater Hoof. I hate that I'm saying this in Standard. They have a Badger Mole and 2 lands, and I can get Crater Hoofed on turn 3. Wistfulness. Or you can just hardcast a big guy. Sure. They still had enough mana for anything else. Top Hat Recruit is not bad. It's a decent draw. Let's Offspring here. Make ourselves go wide. Battler get a little bigger. And let's pass. We can still get Crater Hoofed. Docking in is a bad sign for us. Ouroboros. Anything else? Nature's Rhythm for another Badger Mole. Why didn't you not do that first? Do you not know how to play your deck? Because they could have Badger Mole and... yeah, they could have Crater Hoofed us. I don't know what they're doing. They don't know what they're doing. Cool. Alright. I'm done with this deck. This deck just cannot beat Badger Mole. It's really unfortunate. The concept is there, but Badger Mole is too good. So, enjoy your free win, opponent. We went from 5-0 to 5-5. And I would like to play something else. So we'll go over this deck. We started off 5-0. And then we went on a losing streak, finding Badger, Badger, Badger. Mushroom, Mushroom. Badger, Badger, Mushroom, Mushroom. And it's really unfortunate that that is our current standard meta right now. That is our current standard meta right now. It's really unfortunate. I like what this deck is doing. It's doing a new version of Leyline, and it has this Battler. Battler was really sick. We can play this on turn 2, and the Ward 2 came up more often than not, and I look forward to building a deck around this card at a later date. But besides that, it is really frustrating when, for some reason today, the deck had a lot of, like, we just need one land, and we didn't get it. Or if we drew a creature here, we would win the game. And unfortunately, a deck that has too many ifs to win a game doesn't really work well in Standard, unless you're rolling high and you should go probably play the lottery instead. Is this deck fun? Yes. Does it feel just as strong as the original mono red version of Sellsword? Maybe. If you're expecting a lot of removal, I like this version a little better than the straight mono red Leyline version. But besides that, it's a different deck, but it's not good enough to go against Badger, and I cannot wait for Badger to be banned. So I hope you like this deck, and we'll see you guys in the next one. And thank you. And as always, thank you for watching. And as always, thank you for watching. There we go. There's my sign off. That's the deck. All right. So what deck do you want me to see me play now, guys? I can do Sultai Rock, I can do Mono Green Tokens, or I can do the Flash deck. What are you guys feeling? See, Ashling being played in Jeskai to ramp. Flash. I feel like everyone wants me to play the Flash deck right now. That's kind of what I'm known for, is hate bears. Which is funny, but... well, in Kindness Crew, you get exactly what you want. We're going to revisit Flash today. This deck went 10-5 in Portland, and I've been seeing this come up a lot on the best of 3 ladder on Magic Arena. So if you're not used to this Flash deck, it plays around Aang, which airbends up to one other target's creature or spell. Or Aven Interrupter, when it comes in, exile target spell, it becomes plotted. Both of these mechanics go around uncounterable, so we do not care about Cabinet Souls. And we love to play around High Noon. Each player can't cast more than one spell a turn, so we're trying to hate bears our opponent out of the turn. Excuse me. Hate bear our opponent out of the game with these new abilities. This deck is playing one Elspeth, which I think is a little spicy, but it's still playing the low end of the curve with Enduring Curiosity to draw some cards. It has Avatar's Wrath and a field full Badger Mole Avatar's Wrath to exile all cards. And pretty much exile all the Badger Moles, and they can't cast them for one turn. Is really good. But does it get enough help with the new Ajani? You get to make a Kithkin, -4 to 4 damage to target tap creature, Or -8, look at the top X cards, where X is your life total. Put any number of non-land permanent cards with mana value 3 or less from among them onto the battlefield, which we do have a lot of them. And also a new card is Bell Snare in the main board. From Lorwyn, counter target spell with mana value 2 or less. Besides that, we have the normal package of Seam Rip, Badger Mold format. This is great. Exile target permanent, non-land permanent value 2 or less. Voice of Victory, your opponent can't cast spells during your turn. Drowner, at flash, tap a target creature opponent controls. And No More Lies, only a 2 of today. Counter target spell unless its controller pays 3. It gets exiled. In the sideboard, we have some Requisition Wade, so we target artifact enchantment, 1/1 counter. Soul Guide Lantern to hate on those graveyards. Enduring Innocence when there's grinding matchup, another way we can draw cards. Tidebinder to stop those problematic triggers. Null to target artifact or enchantment. One more Spell Snare. Rest in Peace to kind of split up between Soul Guide Lantern and Rest in Peace for our graveyard hate. One Disdainful Stroke to counter target spell mana 4 or greater. Another Johnny. We'll see where it comes in. Another Tidebinder. 1 Day of Judgment, because sometimes you can just let your opponent extend into a Wrath, and that's really good. And then one of Mr. Washington himself. A way we can get card advantage and also draw cards whenever our opponent searches their library. So Badger Mole is really prevalent. They look through their library a lot. It's going to be a good card. We get to go right into the games and see if our favorite archetype, Hate Bear, Flash, Azoria style deck, is good in Standard still. I will have to play it before I can give opinion, my friend. I do not know. I have to play it before I can give an opinion. Sorry. Alright. Opponent goes first. We have Seam Rip and High Noon. Let's try it. The game goes on long enough, we can just hard cast Enduring Curiosities. Looks like it might be Control, though, and our hand is not that good against Control. Let's start with a starting town to protect what we're playing and pass. Looks like it is Control. Get a Hollow Fountain, so I'm going to play that tap to protect my life total. I'm not going to throw out High Noon into a counter spell just yet. There's a Verge. Into a Stockholm. Now is the time to play High Noon. Or is it? Probably not. There's a Voice of Victory. I'm going to play Voice. I think that's better here. And let's pass. One plays a Misrise Village into a Seam Rip. Yeah. So our Seam Rip has a target, which is nice. Drew another land. So let's Seam Rip, playing around No More Lies. And let's get that Seam Rip. And now with Voice of Victory out, we can play High Noon. And half of our lock is out. So I expect them to remove Voice on their turn. They have to remove Voice or they don't really get to do anything for the rest of the game with our current hand. Knock on wood. So do you have removal for Voice? Nagi Hardcast. That makes sense. Play this on blue, tapped, and pass. We don't really have a way to deal with Unagi unless we crack this High Noon with enough mana. Seam Rip. That is their only spell. So I am going to Aven Interrupter that, tempo them for a little bit. They're going to take their either voice or high noon, and I don't want that happening just yet. Hacking with Unagi. Yeah, no blocks. The race is on. We're at 15. There's an Aang, that's perfect. So let's go attacking. Remember, High Noon can be sacked to do 5 damage to a face. And so the race is on. And let's pass. So if they're committing to seam ripping here, I think we're in a really good spot. They could also Wrath and get rid of their Unagi, and that would feel even better. Fire Magic 2. I'm going to tempo them again. We also could have had this gone off, and then we could flash an Enduring Curiosity. That was the other option. But now they can't even play Fire Magic. And they can't attack. Look at that. Nether Aven Interrupter kind of locks this game down. Let's go to combat. Swing in the air for 4. Get him to 11 and pass the turn. We can think about flipping Aang now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So they play an Archive, and then whatever they're playing, we're going to Aven Interrupter. And I think we're in a good spot. Seam Rip. That is a no. Get that out of here. We are going to draw. And my opponent can't play spells. So either way, they're dead on board. We can flip over Aang, we can High Noon. It does not matter. This is 6. And this is just the safe way. They're at 5, and then we crack High Noon to 5 to their face. They were dead in multiple avenues here. But it always feels good to get the High Noon kill. And on to game 2. So Jeskai control. Disdainful Stroke is good. Washing Tongue is great for more flash. Enduring Innocence seems strong. Johnny seems okay. I don't think I want Seam Rip. They will have Seam Rip, that's fine. If I'm worried about it, then I can have a null. This does not seem like a rest in peace. They didn't show us Shiko, so I assume with Unagi that they are just the Jeskai Rev version, not the Shiko version, so I don't need to bring in Rest in Peace. Spell Snare is actually really good here because they have a lot of 2 stuff. I don't think I want Tidebinder. I don't think I want Soul Guide Lantern. I don't think I want Raid. And let's take out some Drowners. Actually, let's take out a couple Avatars Wrath. Let's leave in 1, take out a Drowner, and do something like this. This deck might actually be evil. It absolutely is. Absolutely is. But I love it. Luna goes first. So if we get lands, this could be okay. I'm going to risk it. Turn 1 tap land. Okay. We drew another voice. So they play a tap land, which is fine. They could Spell Snare here to counter my voice. There it is. The old art. I appreciate that, opponent. But we were looking for land drops. We need our land drops. Security, please. We did get a land drop. So I'm going to shock this in. What is the upside to playing a Johnny here? It's going to get countered. If we just pass and then they do nothing, our turn looks terrible. So I'm going to just play a Johnny. They have to have no more lies or bust. There it is. So what I played, it was going to get countered better now than later. And I think now is a voice turn. It's a good voice turn. Unfortunately, we missed our land drop because we could have voice into no more lies or things like that. But them wasting our counter and we still have our tempo spells in hand seems okay. Tidebinder. Tidebinder resolves. So voice is probably going to die on their turn, and they're playing Tidebinder to put a clock on the table. They're attacking. Blocks. It lives. Holy cow. Alright. We will go attacking for 3. And now we get to pass. We have Drowner if we are worried about Tidebinder. We have all of our tempo spells. Swing for 3, that's fine. Pass to our turn. Not a land, that's unfortunate. So let's just swing out. And we pass. Nothing we can do about that. Seam rip. I think that's fine. We're going to target Voice of Victory, and I'm going to flash in Aang. And Aang is going to bounce Voice. And Voice goes away. Now we really need untap land here. Like, untap land. Untap land. And I want to protect my life total, so I'm just going to block with Aang. And slow the game down a bit. They're only at 6 lands, luckily. That's not a good draw. We have to pass because we didn't get our land. They passed. They didn't get land 7, which is good for us. So I'm just going to throw in Drowner. Probably our least impactful card at this point. And unfortunately, we drew 2 of them. They let it go. Bandit Air Temple's tapped. Whoopsies. So let's just play it tapped. Go to combat. Attack. And for 2, and let's just pass. What is the old saying? Eventually, screw beats flood for lands. Seam rip. Seam rip resolves. You can take my Drowner. A pass, it looks like. So we're just throwing another Drowner. Least impactful card in our hand. And it's still a clock. We drew a land. No, we drew Avatar's Wrath. So let's just go in for 2. I think now we can play Voice, holding up Disdainful or No More Lies. If they decide to Wrath us, we have Disdainful Stroke. Their land 7 is tapped. That is a very good sign. Fire Magic. I will No More Lies that. And now we are in the driver's seat. I feel really good. So let's go to combat. Make some tokens. Avatar's Wrath, the one of, is probably not the best here. But that's okay. They are dead on board. They have to do something on their turn because we have Voice. If this is Jeskai Rev, we have Disdainful Stroke. And we just cast that. Yeah, buddy, take that, Jeskai Control. I feel like that's a decent matchup for us. On to the next one. I want to play the historic. I want to play the Pioneer Hate Bears deck with like Thalia and the Spirit. I really want to play that deck. Maybe if I had enough wild cards, we could do that someday. That was a clinic. That was a clinic on how to play this deck, I think. That was just clean, simple, good stuff. One goes first. Oh, we have Spell Snare. We have a little interaction. Let's try it. Mountain. Okay. Well, we have interaction in Seam Rip, which is nice. Let's get that off the board now. This is bad if they play a 2-cost spell with Spell Snare. We can't hold that up. Looks like a no. That's really good. I'm gonna play the island to protect my life total and pass. They're holding priority, so that means they probably have burn in their hand, like a 2-shock. Teresa. That's a good card. They pitch Ogier and they have a shock. Okay. They probably think we're control. Surprise! There's an Johnny as well. That's really good, right? Oh, this is gonna hurt with this starting town. We're doing it. I'm gonna kill Teresa. And we'll attack with Flood Pit, Drowner, and pass. That was really good. Rock and Steam Vents. Is this Ogier? No, it's Razorkin. Fine. Lightning Strike on a Johnny, not us. I feel like we are winning at that point. Razorkin. Alright, let's play this Temple and swing for 2. Get my opponent 14 and pass. We have Aang and Spell Snare this turn. There's Ogier. That seems pretty good. Are they going to go to combat? I hope so. That's a no. Okay. I'm going to bounce the Razorkin. And we drew another land. So I'm going to untap this land. Hardcast Elspeth. -3 on Ogier. Swing for 4 and pass. Hoping Elspeth lives. Probably not. There's that Needlehead we know about. So my Planeswalkers have taken 6 damage this game. I think that's pretty good. Haven Interruptor is really good as well. We take 1 and we go to combat. Would you like to block opponent? They do not. On to game 2. So they are mono red. What do we need? Disdainful Stroke might not be bad against Ogier and the Dragon, so let's bring it in. Enduring Innocence has lifelink. Let's try to keep that. Johnny felt really strong there. We don't need Rest in Peace. We don't need Raid. We don't need a Null. Maybe another Spell Snare. Hidebinder might be okay as well. Another blocker. Avatar's Wrath seems okay, but let's go down 1. Elspeth was really good there, but I still think I want to keep her. High Noon is great here. 1 Drowner can go down. Johnny seems nice for removal. Let's take out Enduring Curiosities. Maybe 1 voice. Try it like that. It's called Tempo or Hate Bears. I mean, it's the closest we can get to Hate Bears in Standard. I am not control. We call it Hate Bears because we're taxing our opponent with our cards, right? but it's not like pure actual hate bears like Thalia and stuff. It's close enough. Stacks is a little different. All right, we have Seam Rip, High Noon. This hand seems great. You play a turn 1. There is a turn 1, sweet. So we have the answer immediately in Seam Rip. Get that Hired Claw off the table. Pass. They have the Razorkin. That's a problem. So I think I just want to shock this in and play voice. Try to have a blocker. Nothing we can do about it. If they're attacking, that means they probably have shock. And shocking our voice and not me is pretty good. Hired Claw? Burnout? That's really good for us. Through an untapped land as well. So let's just play this untapped land and pass. Committed to keep up Aven Interrupter or No More Lines, depending what they do. Nova Hellkite. I think I need to stroke that. Get it off the board forever. We're taking a lot of damage now. They didn't attack with Burnout? That seems good for us. So we'll just block Razorkin and take 1. Take another 1 for Razorkin on upkeep. Aang's not bad. Let's play this on white, tapped, and pass. Holding up Aang or Aven Interrupter. Nova Hellkite. I need the tempo. I think I'm going to Aang this. And have more blockers on the board. I have to do it. I was thinking of bouncing Razorkin. But this is what it is. Getting a land there was really good. We can play a land and play High Noon. And pass. Now we have Aven Interrupter for this Nova Hellkite or No More Lies. Depends how we want to play it. I think I want to get more board state. And that thing now costs 4. Right? No, it just costs 2. We're going to draw. And Inner Temple is fantastic. So let's just pass. We can also activate Aang now. There's Nova Hellkite number 3. Get out of here. Are you tired of this yet, Mr. Krabs? Alright, we draw. Drew another land. I think I want to attack with just Aven Interrupter. I need to have a clock. And let's pass. Only if opponent lost life with Razorhead. That is pretty good. There's another Nova Hellkite. Man, I can only get rid of so many of them. Let's see how they attack, shall we? A lot of damage. I think I want to get Needlehead off the board. We take 6. Let's flip over Aang. And pray that they don't get another land drop. Avatar's Wrath is cute. That's actually really good. Let's combat them. Wait, I needed to count. They were dead on board. They were dead on board. Alright, let's bounce everything. And pass. I clicked the button too fast. They were dead with the Abandoned Air Temple. Nova Hellkite. Well, we have Aiden Rhinoraptor, and we did not get punished. But that was a big mistake. We could lose the game right there. But we won anyways. Ugh. I don't want to hear about it. You're gonna toast me in my comments, and I probably deserve it. On to the next game. I was thinking it was going to blocks, and I wanted to click towards going through block phases, but I clicked too fast, and that's my mistake. Whoopsies. Not punished though. That was a pretty good tempo play there. So far we're doing okay, Dapper. What goes first? We have Seam Rip, High Noon, Voice. That seems okay. If it's Control, it's not okay. No, it's this deck. Okay, well, we drew a Drowner, so let's Seam Rip here. And take out Lannerwell. They play a Fabled Passage. That seems really good for us, right? I'm just going to slam High Noon. It'd be nice to get Voice down, but I want to get High Noon down first. They find a forest off Fable Passage. Okay. Earthbender Ascension. That's scary. Abandoned Air Temple. Okay. Let's just pass. I don't think I want to drown their land just yet, but I can absolutely bounce it with Aang. Hydra. Yeah, that resolves. Would you like to go to combat? No? Alright. If that's the case, I'm going to Drowner their forest. Do you like to protect it now? I think that'd be funny if you did. There's a voice? I think I'm gonna pay 2 life and play voice here. Attack for 2. And pass. Fable Passage is there. Badger Mole. Yeah, that's gonna be a thing. Not on their Fable Passage? That seems like a mistake. You're attacking with Hydra. I will take this block any day. I don't think you know how High Noon works. Right? I am fine with this. I want you to trample over my Drowner. Another land. There's another voice. Yes. I should have flashed in Drowner there and on the Badger Mole and then double block. That was the better play. But we're playing the hard game. I still explore. That cannot happen. They get a land anyways. Okay. Swing for 10. Now we're playing the hard game. Down to 5. Is now in 2020. I'm just swinging out. I want to get damage. This game is already over because I punted there. It's okay. Because this Ice Tail Explorer has lethal already on board. So, on to the next game. Day Judgment's going to be great. Spell Snare is great. Tidebinder's fine. I'm going to bring in the one Rest in Peace. Elspeth does not do it here. They have a lot of protection. Curiosity seems fine. Drowner seems fine. Team Rip seems fine. No more lies. Maybe take out Drowner since we brought in more tempo. Or maybe it's not a voice matchup. Probably not a voice matchup. A Null might be good as a 1-of because they have that annoying enchantment and vehicle to deal with. Yeah, the Hydra did come huge. My thought process of letting it go was to either double block or deal with it, but I didn't flash in the creature to block it, and that was my punt. Play first. We have what we need. Keep it. Play Abandon Air Temple first and pass. Chocobo. Yeah. There's another land, but we need to play the island first. And let's pass. Chocobo will get big for a couple turns. Oh, they're not playing a 2-drop, which is kind of a slap in our face. Because that's why I kept up Spell Snare. So the better play was to just Seam Rip on our turn through another land. So let's Seam Rip and see if they have protection or not. They do not. So let's just pass. Found a Plains and a Hydra. Well, that Hydra is not going to get me this game. Get out of here. Avatar's Wrath is going to be really good. So, let's play High Noon. And hope these Spell Snares do something. Knock on wood. There's a Badger Mole. They did something. I hate you, Badger Mole. Go away. Go away, please. Even Interrupter, too? That's a good draw. Let's pass. Them sacking Fable is pretty good for us. That means it doesn't pump up any of their dudes. Granted, they play, what, 16 basics? Torpor Orb. I'm going to Spell Snare that. What a great card. And there's another Fable Passage. Day of Judgment. Well, we have mass removal. Badger Mole. I am going to Aven Interrupter you. And pass the turn. Seam Rip. Okay. Let's get in for 2. And pass. Fortunately, we didn't get a land drop there to start activating Airbend. Abandon Air Temple. But there's a Badger Mole. They got me for 1. They didn't put it on Fable Passage again. That just feels so weird. So let's Seam Rip. On Badger Mole. Do you have protection in planes? That's a no. Wing in for 2. And pass. Temple Garden sheltered by Ghost. Do I care? Probably do. Let's just keep the tempo on. Let's shelter by Ghost. Swing for 1. Untap land, please. Tidebinder. Not the worst. Well, it's Aven Interrupter. Do I want a Tidebinder on their Fable Passage? That would be kind of sick. There's a Chocobo. Yeah. Swing for 1. You got it. There's our land. We did it. Alright. Let's get in with Aven Interrupter. Holding on to Tidebinder. Fable Passage. And now let's Tidebinder. Making that an 0-1 chick forever. They only had 2 up. I guess they didn't want to crack. Ice Still is probably the worst case scenario here. So there's Ice Still, Mill. They are a Harmonizer deck. Larian Conquer. It seems really bad here. Let's attack. Let's see if they block. Oh, please block. Please block with Ice Tail. No? Okay. Let's just pump up the team. Get some damage across. They're at 5. That means a High Noon's lethal if we find a red source. Seam Rip. On my Seam Rip? Yeah, that's a thing. I think they're dead in the air, however, because we have Aven Interrupter and Anchorage. If they don't have reach. There's another Harmonizer. Trigger, trigger. Trigger, trigger. There's a Bossing Say. That's scary. I don't know if my opponent sees it or not. It's actually really good that we don't show them our hand when we kill them. We take 3 here. There's our starting town. Just suit up Anchorage. Swing for 5 in the air. And on to game 3. I like how we boarded. I'm going to keep it. I do like Stone Raiding. I wish Stone Rain was good in Standard right now. I would play it. There's only like one really good Stone Rain card, and it's an Artifact 8-drop, and that deck is too gimmicky. Doesn't quite work out. Who keeps pinging me on Discord? Please stop. Please stop. Thanks. Okay. One goes first. Avatar's Wrath seems good. Drowner can maybe slow them down. Try it. Mulligan down a little bit. Team Rip. Okay. I need double blue, so I'm going to put this on blue for our Curiosity and Pass. We already have double weight. They play a tap land. That seems good. My land. Let's just slam High Noon. I'm not really doing anything with this Drowner this turn. They could Seam Rip High Noon, and it's like, whatever. They missed a land drop. Okay, this game is over. We made it. We made our land drop. Badger Mole. I'm in the game for tempoing. And let's just Enduring. Draw a card, and if they play Badger Mole, then we can just Seam Rip Badger Mole. We also have a Johnny. I feel really good. You stumble once against this deck. Here's the Badger Mole. And you kind of get ran over. So here's the Seam Rip. On you. And then I was going to Flood Pit Drowner on Upkeep on Temple Garden. And that's all she wrote. On to the next game. This is not the deck to stumble against, for sure. One goes first. We have High Noon, Sea Rip, Voice. We get lands, this will be great. It's a little greedy, but we're on the draw. Let's try it. Olive Fountain. Well, that's scary. Let's just starting town and pass. Looks like they might be control, so let's just Verge and pass, waiting to flash in Drowner. Looks like they're Jeskai control. So let's get Drowner going. There's a Lightning Helix, yeah. We drew another land, so I think it's time to play High Noon, play Hollowed Fountain, and pass. So Jeskai main board, I think the only way they can get rid of High Noon is either Jeskai Reb or Get Lost. There's a Spell Snare, sweet. Oh, let's just pass the turn. Committed to flashing in Enduring Curiosity. Hello, opponent. Are you deciding what to do with your life? Here's a Get Lost. So now we Spell Snare. They realize High Noon is going to be a problem. Unfortunately, we don't have our 5th land because we could have Spell Snared into Enduring on their turn, and that would have been the goal. They missed a land drop. That's a good sign. I think I'm still committed to flashing in Enduring Curiosity. Here it comes. Oh lord, he coming. No more lines, yep. On an untapped land, unfortunately. So let's just pass. You have a Get Lost? That's the worst. Alright, let's... Enduring Curiosity. At least we have another High Noon, that's fine. That's fine. Consult, not kick to find an answer. Or they're looking for lands. Because this Enduring... They need to answer Enduring Curiosity or we start to take over a game with it. There's a shock land. Let's do that and attack. And we draw... what? High Noon. Alright, let's play High Noon. If this gets counter out of them, that would be great. It does not, though. I think I want to map. Let's map. Even Interrupter on top. Perfect. Pass the turn. I was thinking of Voice, but I'm playing around No More Lies this way. Lightning Helix. Not on my Curiosity. That's a choice. Playing High Noon without Voice plays around No More Lies, which they already showed us. What is this? Draw a card, then discard a card. Activate only if there are 4 more permanent types among cards in your graveyard. There's no permanents. So we just lock my opponent out of the game now. So here's a Voice. And they know we have Aven Interrupter. Draw a card. All the Fountain's great, so let's shock that in. Make Voice a little bigger to play around Fiery, and Jeskai control seen enough. They showed me that artifact, so we're playing a null. Is it a 2-drop? It's a 3-drop. Disdainful Stroke definitely comes in. Soul Guide Lantern probably comes in. A Johnny is really good in control. Enduring is fine. I think we took out Avatar's Wrath and Elspeth last time. Take out a Drowner and take out some Seam Ribs. And let's do it like that. Do it like that. Voice also plays. You're right. Um, I still like it doing it that way. And sandbagging voice. But the optimal line is definitely voice into that. But another reason to think about it, chat, is they need Wrath. And I don't want to overextend when we didn't have bounce creatures in my hand into the Wrath. So that's something else I didn't want to do, is extend with voice and the Enduring Curiosity out. I can just play High Noon and still have the lockdown. Because if they Wrath, then we play voice, and I still feel like we're in a better position than playing both creatures and dying to Wrath. What goes first? We don't have blue. We have a lot of white spells. Let's try it. Tap Anchorage. Well, we drew Enduring Innocence. Let's hope to draw some lands. Cross your fingers. I hope they play another tap land. They do not. What card am I least worried about? They have to counter, right? Probably High Noon. I'm fine them getting High Noon right now. There's a Spell Snare. So either spell I was playing is what it is. There's a Plains, okay. That's not a blue source. So let's play voice. Our hand had a lot of upside to drawing lands, and it looks like we are not drawing lands. If we had a land there, we could have Spell Snared that No More Lies, and that would have been perfect. They have their own Ajani, sure.
One way or another.
Untap land. Nope, we have a voice. So keeping our greedy hand is going to ruin this game, unfortunately. A Braid, yeah. So my opponent has great reaction here.
Stand by my side, friend.
Okay, on to game 3. Not going to waste my time with missing our land drops when we have a 49% chance. Tidebinder can come in now. Avatar Wrath 1 of is fine. Let's take out one High Noon. And let's take out a Null. And ship it back. Alright. Hopefully we have a better hand. Greed loses this game of Magic so more often than not, right? Like that second game just kind of proves that me keeping greedy bad hands loses the game more often than anything. But we get to play first. Is this hand greedy? I think it is. This seems better. Keep it. Throw away. Passage, probably. Like my opponent went down 1. My opponent went down 1 as well. It went down 2. Okay, so it's starting town and pass. Fountain means that they have Spell Snare. So let's play our island. They have a starting town. It's a Hollow Pound, so let's just play our plains and pass. I'm not going to play in their counter magic on my turn. Especially with all these flash creatures. Consult. I think I'm going to egg this. They're probably looking for land drops, and I want to be proactive. I think Aven Interrupter is stronger a little later, because it forces them to play at sorcery speed. Lightning Helix now. Yeah. Well, we get to play a Johnny. Uptick a Johnny. Play our Hollow Fountain tapped and pass. And if Johnny lives, he lives around Lightning Helix, which is really good. If Johnny lives, I think we're in a good spot. They cannot kick from exile. So they just normal consult, which is really good. I think I just want to hold up my interaction. So let's make another Kithkin and pass the turn.
Stand by my side, friend.
Finding more lands. Stock up. Yeah. So that means they're playing around no more lies. Probably the worst of the worst. So I think I want to force them to have the counter here with Enduring Curiosity. We have 2 Endurings, right? And they tap on their turn. Yeah, you got it. So let's play our Enduring Innocence. Tick up. Draw a card.
My ally.
Another Johnny. I was hoping for another land for this High Noon, but this gets us on board presence. There's land number 6. There's their own Johnny.
Danger surrounds us. Stay close.
There's an Enduring, so let's a Johnny. Draw a card.
Stand by my side, friend.
Let's attack their Johnny. I could also go for them, but I think attacking their Johnny is the better play here. They can kill their Enduring Innocence, but they don't have a way currently to get rid of it, so it's always going to be on the board for the rest of the game. And they can pressure our Johnny.
Violence isn't the only way.
So let's play High Noon, playing around No More Lies. Spell Snare. Let's see if this Aven Interrupter resolves then. Their best card here is No More Lies. Negate on High Noon. Okay. While Spell Snare is now gone forever, we do draw a card. Because this is now sorcery speed for the rest of the game. It is just gone. A Johnny taken up.
Thank you.
We could alter our Johnny here. Never mind. I spoke too soon. There's a get lost. Stop opening my mouth. So let's kill a Johnny and everything at you. Get that down, and let's play a voice to trigger our endurance. And then we're holding up Aven Interrupter and Aang, and I think this game is now in our hands. Like, we counter Wrath, we don't counter anything else. Overlord. I think we Aang this. Let's Aang this, and now it costs 4 to cast, because we have Aven Interrupter out. And we don't have a way to activate, so let's just get in for a ton of damage. Draw a card. Get them to 1, and pass. We could have mapped there, I guess, but knowing my luck today, I'm never going to hit on map, so I'm not going to try it. There's Consult, you got it. I can Spell Snare, but that doesn't win the game. I'm going to hold... I guess that is wrong. This is wrong, and that is incorrect, because I have... Sorry, personal reflection. That is incorrect. They're looking for an answer. I need to stop it before they find an answer, because I have a way to answer whatever their last card is. So that is incorrect. But on to the next game. I could have mapped. I don't know. My luck today with mapping sucks. So they don't get it out in pen. I have other ways to deal with it, and it costs 4. So different ways to play that game. Absolutely. Oh my God, where gets Doomwake? Everyone say hi to Doomwake. Hi, buddy. One goes first. This hand seems great. Hello, Doom Wake. We drew a Hallowed Fountain. When we play Air Temple, tap first. They play Stomping Ground. Ooh. Well, let's play Voice. He doesn't say hello to me. Doom Wake. Buddy. The life of a small content creator. They're like, who the fuck? Who the is this? They don't do anything here. Never mind. They have Formidable Speaker. Of course they're going to do something. They're Una deck. Oh. This is going to be a sick game. We drew an Aven Interrupter, so let's just play Starting Town. And let's get in with our Voice. One pass. This is going to be very awkward here in a minute with Aven Interrupter and Aang getting ready to Overlord. So here's Overlord. However, they could try to kill Voice, and I can Aang and save my Voice. And we can still block Formidable Speaker. Let's get in for 2. And play Anchorage. And pass. Been a long time since I've seen a Una deck, so I'm excited to see what Doom Wake is cooking over there. They don't attack. That's sus. Is it no more lies as well? Let's just shock and Hollow Fountain. Just go to combat. Attacking with Aang. Play our Voice. And hold up Aven Interrupter. Aang's Iceberg. Let's get rid of that. Keep our onboard pressure. Torch the tower, killing Aang. Yeah, Aang is gone, my friend. I still like our hand against the Una dot deck with a Wrath. Avatar on Una. Whoop. That's scary, because now they get Overlord back, so that makes sense why they sacrificed it. Let's send everything to the Shadow Realm. And let's play Voice. And then next turn, we can Aven Interrupter to make everything cost more. Oh my god, no. They just top deck an Overlord. Yeah, that seems fair. You got me. There's another Aven Interrupter. How do we deal with this Overlord, though, that's on board? Let's just play this tapped and pass. This is a lot of damage. And then Overlord can kill our Aven Interrupters afterwards. Stop it. That Formidable Speaker is 6. That's funny. No blocks. We have to deal with Overlord somehow. The Drowner is not bad. Crack the map. Don't need another Drowner. So now they just kind of get to do whatever with this Una. Let's tap down Overlord. But then they have another Overlord, and I think it's just game here. Killing our Aven Interrupter. And an anxiety. You have drawn very well, my friend. Yep. On to game 2. Annul's going to be great. Stainful's going to be great. Tidebinder's going to be great. Day of Judgment comes in. Rest in Peace comes in. Soul Guide comes in. This is not a Drowner matchup. Johnny seems cute. Spell Snare. What? Hello, get out of my way. Thank you. Hello? What is this bullshit bug? Hello? They have no 2-drops in their deck, so this is not a Spell Snare. What is wrong with this sideboard? Spell Snare does not stay in. Raid might be okay as well. I don't think this is a Johnny matchup. What up, Wookie? How you doing, buddy? No, we're not playing with Get Lost today. Seam Rip seems really bad here as well. With that being said, Drowner might be cute. Maybe one of the Johnny. Cannot kill Yuna, though. Cannot kill anything, so maybe Johnny's bad. We just 1 value Flood Pits Drowner. Or 1 Washing Time. If we have enough mana. I think that I like that better. Alright, Doomwake. We'll play first. This seems fine. Let's Hollow Fountain tapped and pass. Sacred Foundry. Okay, well, we play our starting town and play High Noon. And now we get to play a game this time. We had that in that previous game. It would have been really good, but that's the past. This is now. FOMO. Okay. Raid can kill FOMO if we're worried about it. Threw away Seam Rip. So they're not worried about High Noon, or they have multiple. Let's just play our land and pass. Formidable Speaker. I'm going to counter that. I can also ang that to have a blocker. That might be better. Avatar's Wrath is not bad. So let's play our land and pass. FOMO getting in. Because we could have blocked FOMO twice now. Legend of Roku is sick. I think I want a tempo and get something on board. There's another land drop. Swing for 2 and pass. FOMO getting in. So here, Legend, and let's Tidebinder this. During Curiosity. That seems really good. Let's get in. Go you Enduring. Ang's Iceberg. Yeah. We have our raid at least. Get them to 13. Make 1 red. Now they can play an Overlord here, and that's scary. Nope, there's a Yuna. To get what back? Seam Rip? That's annoying. There goes High Noon. Yeah, you got me. Let's enchantment 1/1 counter. And swing in for 3, drawing a card. Haven Interrupter's great. Unfortunately, they get Aang's Iceberg back because we couldn't kill Yuna. So an option there, we also could have Avatar's Wrath, but I was waiting for Avatar Roku to flip. There's another legend. Can't let that happen. So let's see what he takes with Aang's Iceberg. Probably Enduring Curiosity. Yep. There's Washington. I think I want to keep... Man, what creature do I want to keep out? Keep Tidebinder. I could get punished if their last card is removal. Nope. Alright. Swing for 4. And hopefully that can tempo them out of the game enough. They can't play anything from exile here. I think I want to play Aang. Not bounce anything. Another Haven Interrupter. If their last card is... So it's 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So if their last card is Interaction, we lose. I don't have to. I don't have to. Especially with 2 Haven Interrupters, I'm playing it safe. Legend. Alright. We're going to play Legend now. Everything costs 2 more. And then they play another one. And we play our second Haven Interrupter. And on to game 3. I think it was correct to be patient there. Still like how we boarded. Apo combo deck? Yeah, buddy. That deck was fun. I can't believe you gave me that. Who goes first? We cannot keep this hand. This hand looks a little better. Throw away Starting Town. Turn 1 Sacred Foundry. There's an Annul. I think we have to play this on blue and pass. Annul could have gotten FOMO. That's fine. There's a Boiler? That's a problem. We drew land, so let's pass. What happens if High Noon answers after you already cast a spell? Nothing. Then no other spells can be cast from you. You play a land into Speaker, so let's no more lines. It's a great way to find Yuna. I really like that a lot. But we take 2. We get another land, and we'll play our Flood Farm and pass. Committed to Haven Interrupter, whatever they play, right? Treacherous Insight? We can annul this. I want to play Haven for something else. Another land. That's unfortunate. Well, let's play it tapped and pass. Getting a little flooded here. We need more action. Especially when we're taking 2 from FOMO every turn. 14. Overlord. I think we just have to let that go. We're down to 10. Play a land, boiler ticks down. No more lies would have been really good there, but no. We pass. FOMO gets us to 8. We just pass. Just drawing lands, doing nothing. FOMO gets us to 6. There's an Enduring Curiosity, so let's play our land and pass. Play our Enduring Curiosity, still holding up Aven Interrupter. Aven Interrupter. Second Aang's Iceberg? Okay, man. Okay. Must be nice to have everything. Pass. Double Iceberg is brutal, man. If they didn't have the second Iceberg, I think would be a good spot because we can get cards off Enduring Curiosity. But now I think we're a little too far behind. Because we're just going to die to this Overlord. And no more lies, they have too much mana. Legend. Can't let that happen. And we lost because they can just play Overlord. So we flooded out and didn't find our answers. That was rough, but good game. On the next one. The downside to not playing Get Lost in this version. In previous versions, we played Get Lost before, and this game is a great proof of why Get Lost is important in this deck. Is that our first loss? I think that's our first loss. Yeah, that is our first loss. Hey, we're on a good run there. Go first. I think we can keep this. Okay, let's play our Anchorage tapped and pass. Temple Garden. Okay, well, we drew Starting Town. Let's play that and pass. Holding up Spell Snare or Drowner, one of the two. There's a Riddler. Can't do anything about that. But let's just tap it down to send a message against the combo player. There's another land. Fortunate. So let's just play a Plains untapped, swing for 2 and pass. Either Aang or Spell Snare will do something. Formidable Speaker. Well, let's slow you down for a little bit. There's a Voice. Not bad. We can shock that in. Play Voice. Attack for 4. And pass. Shocking in Breeding Pool. Unable to scream. That's a choice. Aang cannot scream anymore. There's a speaker. Ditching a land to get what? A Gearhulk? There's a Lantern Well, sure. Alright, let's Drowner, tap down Speaker. There's a perfect land to get. Trigger. I'll let you go to blocks. Now we can pump up the team with Air Temple. Get you to 1 and pass. I really like Drowner against the Badger deck, because that's great enough to go to game 2. Stroke is really good. Tidebinder is really good. Washington is good here. Day Judgment might be okay. This is not an This is not in a Johnny matchup. Go down 1 voice. Keep Seam Rips. Down 1 High Noon. And 1 Drowner. Elspeth is maybe not in this deck. No, let's... Elspeth kills a lot. Let's keep it. What is a real card? Which one are you talking about, Highbane? One goes first. We have Seam Rip. We have Wrath. Maybe it has a good enough tempo. We'll find out. Wrath is really good against the Badger deck to slow them down. And an Air Temple. We can play that later. So let's just play our Passage on blue and pass. There's a Leyline Weaver. Alright. Play... Unfortunately, we will take 1... No, we're going to play Plains. And Seam Rip, get Leyline Weaver off the board. Be gone! And then next turn we'll play Starting Town, holding up Tidebinder or Aang, depending on what I want to do. Be really nice if we had Spell Snare here for any of like their 2-drop shenanigans or Badger Mole. Nope, just a Speaker. Throwing away Gold Vein Hydra. Okay. So they are confirmed the 4... Just the 4-color list. Voice of Victory is really funny. So let's Starting Town and pass. They're not really... They play like 1 Ouroboros maybe, but we're going to no moralize this. Get this off my board forever, please. Thank you. You can have a Lana roll. And I like where we're at now. Swing in for 2. Even Interrupter's great. Play Air Temple and pass. Holding up our 3 big spells. We can silence them, we can airbend, we can plot them. All good things. Speaker getting in. That resolves. Right, Gas, Gearhulk. I think I want this to... How do I want to do this? I can Tidebinder this, but it still doesn't matter because it's a 4/4. I think I want to airbend this first. Play another land. Sweet. There's a Drowner. That's really good. So let's just attack for 2. On upkeep, I want to Drowner their elf. And then we're still holding up Aven Interrupter. Cut them down on mana for a little bit. I'd love for them to play a different spell and not Gearhulk first, because then the other spell would be put into exile with Aven Interrupter and then Gearhulk Source Mole. But that's not the way we're going to play today. So Aven Interrupter, it's now worth 4. Right? No, sorry. It's now worth 2 because we need Aang to bounce it with Airbend. That was a incorrect call on my part, excuse me. Mockingbird on Drowner? That seems like a play. No blocks. An Avatar Wrath. So, Avatar Wrath on Aven Interrupter. Gonna bounce everything and they can't cast spells from exile. Swing for 2. Everything is worth 4. And sometimes Avatar Wrath just beats up Badger. Take that, buddy. On to the next game. Unable to Scream is a good card in some situations. Like, the Simic deck doesn't really have much interaction, and a lot of times they just want to shut down a card rather than bounce it. Because what, in Simic, you usually have a bounce mechanic, you counter it, or you have a fight spell. And right now, Simic is running both. So, like, it can slow something down, fight something else. That's really the only option you have right now. Hold on, girlfriend wants attention. I'm gonna go first. We have Seam Rip, we have High Noon. Let's keep it. We can draw land drops. This hand is fantastic. So let's Air Temple first, because it comes into play tap no matter what. Against the man with a plan. Tap Temple Garden, okay. Well, we drew Plains. I think I'm going to starting town and just jam the High Noon. If they're a Temple Garden deck and they're playing a lot of Mana Dorks, I feel really good about this. Especially with that third land, we kind of just get our hand going with High Noon Lock. Shock and Breeding Pool. Play Lightweaver. We drew another land, perfect. So I'm going to play this Plains End Pass. And then next turn, we can Aang or Aven hold up plus Seam Rip. So this turn, we're just committing to bouncing once. They just pass. Okay. I'm going to play Hollow Fountain untapped, and I'm going to cast the Seam Rip. Aang Swift Savior. An Aang deck? That's spicy. You got me, man. I wasn't expecting Aang in the Badger deck. What? What? That Leyline Weaver Aang. New tech. New tech, guys. I don't know how to play around that. I don't know what to do. My body's confused. Oh, there's a Badger. I'm gonna tell Badger to piss off for a turn. Oh. We take those attacks. Untapped land is what we need. Untapped land is what we need. Nope. Oh. Alright, we just pass. Bear bending? Maybe. Alright. We take 4. Alright. Let's just drown her here. Tap down Aang. Another Seam Rep? Let's go to combat first. And then let's play our Seam Rep number 2. Taking Leyline Weaver. Appa. Our High Noon is against us right now. Alright. Off those things go. So I assume it is the infinite combo deck. We've been playing against normal Badger all day. My mind was blown by an avatar next to potential Badger. And I'm like, oh, right, this deck exists. We played against so much Simic Badger, so much the past week. It's a problem. All right, Abba getting in. You got it. All right, so I'm gonna forcefully put in Aang here. You fell for my trap card. Thank you. Because now we can Avatar's Wrath, keeping you. Bounce your crap forever. And now we have board control. I still want an untapped land really, 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 really badly. There's an Avatar. Into a Badger Mole. That is worst case scenario, but here we are. It's unfortunate that our one missed land drop is getting us like this, but here we are. My opponent has all these cards that have to be at 4, which is really nice. And it kind of takes their turn. Whatever they play, they can play. Badger getting in. I will block. Let's just get Badger off the board. This is bad because it flips Aang. Okay. This High Noon is really messing with us. Which is funny to say as the High Noon deck. Yep. Well, we gotta protect our life total. Does Airbend spell work on a spell 2 as in set? No, it looks at the CMC the words. Does Spell Snare work on an Airbend spell that costs 2 instead of its other cost? No, it looks at the corner of its CMC of the actual spell. Thank goodness. Aim Interrupter getting in there. Then turn. We have a hardcore staring contest right now. There's Aang. I will show my Ang. I showed you my Ang. Will you show me yours? Close game. I love snaring a kick consult. Yep. So they're just gonna go to combat. Earthbend a land. And now we have to block. Seems good. By my opponent. Non-attack. I will take 3. That's an interesting choice. So now we're pretty much dead. Do a lot. I should have blocked with Aang here. Protect my life total because I have extra Aangs. Of course, I think it would play after the play. Alright. I'm going to force them to do something on their turn. Yeah, so I should have killed Aang there. There's their own Aang. They're tapped out, however. Cool. On to game 2. You got it, man. Spell Snare's still fine. Stroke is fine. Tidebinder's great. Annul is probably okay. I guess we didn't see what version it was. Day Judgment is not going to be bad. Elspeth is too slow. During Innocence is fine. I don't know if a Johnny is the right matchup here, but I kind of want to try it. Team Rip seems fine. Spell Snare seems fine. Let's take out a couple High Noons because they are a flash deck and it's going to be a problem. But if we get Voice of Victory down, it's going to be great. Let's take out a Drowner. And probably take out a Johnny. Right, like that. We were dead on board. Yeah, we were lost. We were just dead. Like, we don't have interaction for the Appa that's coming off Airbend, and then they just get untapped. That was a loss. We were dead on board, and we couldn't react to it. I'll play first. Can't keep this hand. Looks a little better. Keep that. Four-way passage. Play tapped Hollow Fountain and pass. Tap Temple Garden. Sweet. We drew planes, so we just play a land and slam our Voice. Starting town. Play Lane Weaver, okay. That was a really good draw. So let's Seam Rip here. And then untap. Bash in. Still holding up no more lines. We need to find some of our card draw spells because our hand is going to be very weak in a minute. Badger Cub. I am going to say no to that and just slow them down. The Lush Portico. They have their own Aven Interrupter. That's good to know. Just attack. And let's just play High Noon. So now they are double locked behind. Now they're double locked between. Now they are double locked behind Voice and High Noon. Then bouncing Voice. Seems really good for us. Untapped land is our best draw. That's not what I wanted. But just play a Voice. Fortunately, we did not get a land there, but there's an Aang. That can be really bad. And missing a land drop there is sad. There's another Aang bouncing our voice. And that triggers Aang's at the crossroads. That's pretty bad for us. Untap land, please. Let me play the game. Okay, we don't get to play the game. I'm going to play voice and pass. I think Innocence is a fine choice. Tell me why you think it's wrong. I'm going to play Drowner because we can't do anything else. And let's tap Aang before combat. Just protect our life total. They're getting in. Formidable Speaker. Pitching a land. So, us missing a land drop, now we're a beat behind when we would have been a beat far ahead. That's unfortunate. Because we need a land drop here to win the game. If we don't get a land drop, we lose. Plain and simple. We got the land drop, thank goodness. So this needs to go away. And let's pass. Swing with Aang. Swing with everything, that is smart. We will block 2. Take 4. They want to play after, they have to do it now. There's another voice. Play voice. Trigger, get some stuff. Fortunately, that was a land and pass. Hang at the crossroads, yeah. And they can still play... No, they can't play Appa. That was a good top deck. They can find an Appa here, however. Doc Ops. Good thing High Noon shuts that down. Spell Snare is not good. Like one of the worst draws, right? Because we have to pass. We can't make creatures with voice to trigger with enduring. Back with Aang. Well, I'm going to block this way. And I'm going to flip. There's Appa. That's her one spell this turn. Haven Interrupter. That's not a bad draw. I think I need to play voice here. And just pass. They have 5 damage in there with flyers, which is a problem. Day Judgment is cute. Just pass. I have to even interrupter this. We get to draw at least. Avatar's Wrath is fantastic, so we have to live through this turn. That's 6 damage. say 4 in the air minimum, right? We have to just lose our board? That sucks really bad. So this is 6 no matter what. Depends how I block it. Also could block it like so. Block you. Block you. Block you. That seems fine. You get to choose between anger voice. Voice is still around. That's perfect. That's a land. Let's Avatar's Wrath on voice. And let's attack. Draw some cards. There's another Avatar's Wrath. That's funny. And pass the turn. Aang the Swift Savior. I think I need a voice to draw a card. Like, we have 2 Wrath spells, and as long as they don't combo us, we have a chance. Even if they somehow perfectly combo us. They can't, because we have High Noon, right? We drew land, so let's play the land and pass. And we have another Avatar's Wrath to kind of blow out my opponent. Aang flip, yeah. Going aggro, I appreciate it. What 1 spell would you like to play? Big Aang. Finding Bramble Familiar, yep. So I'm just going to take this damage. Go to 3. And pass. Here's another land. So Avatar's Wrath on voice. Animate my land. Swing for lethal. On to game 3. We could also crack High Noon there. Right? No, we can't. Yeah, we needed town to crack High Noon. Alright, so High Noon did the thing there. Bring it back in. Let's try taking Enduring Innocent out. High Noon was really good there. Gotta believe in the dream, I guess. Let's take out a Seam Rip. No, let's take out a Drowner. Ship it back. Enduring Innocence did decently well there. The blue Innocence is rough in this matchup and probably needs to be boarded out because they have a lot of blockers. No. Opponent goes first. We have what we need. Opponent plays a starting town into a Lantern Elf. Okay. So I think I need to turn 1 Seam Rip the Elf. It might be the wrong decision. We should maybe keep up Spell Pierce for like a Badger. But if they have a Badger, it is what it is. They do not. Okay. There's a High Noon. Oh, we play the High Noon. And we have starting town this time? Sweet. Opponent plays Cavern on Ally. To an Oko, I love it. That's a great card here. So we drew another voice. So let's play one of the voices, holding up Spell Snare. Downside to this, if my opponent just flips and make Elks, there's nothing we can do about it. So we flipped over Oko. Here's the Elks.
My subjects will protect me.
There's a Temple Garden into an Aang. On voice. Yeah, that's pretty good. There's a Day of Judgment at least. But our land comes into play tap, so let's just play voice and pass. Let's see what they do with Oko. At least the next turn, as long as voice is on the battlefield, we can Avatar's Wrath and kill Oko. Or attempt to kill Oko. Nope. They're keeping it to anticipate. Finding Doc Ops. Badger Mole. Their Cavern of Souls is on Ally. Okay. Would really like to draw an untap land. Team Rip. You got me. There goes High Noon. Opponent is playing Badger, probably. There comes Badger. I can Spell Snare. Everything getting in, probably. That would make sense. No, keeping it back. Okay. They want to protect Oko. Well, let's Avatar's Wrath. Bounce the board. Go Oko. And attack face. Go Oko. And pass the turn. I like where we're at. I would love to find one of our 3-cost kind of value creatures now. They find an Eng. That's a thing. Rainbow Familiar, yeah. I think we just need to pass. We're hoping my opponent extends into this Day of Judgment. Combat. We take 3. Appa. Can't deal with that. Bouncing probably both. Just Bramble Familiar. That seems weird. There's Aang. Okay. Bouncing my voice. That seems really good when we have Day of Judgment coming, but my opponent doesn't know that. So Aang flips. Here is my one of Day of Judgment opponent. Let's restart the game. Let's hope this Bramble Familiar whiffs. That is our only hope right now. Alright, let's see it. There's an Appa. There's also Formidable Speaker. Both are really good hits. Really unfortunate for us. So Appa on nothing. Even Interrupter's cute. I think I want to voice into another Aang? Sure. I'll just play voice again. And now we're under a bit of pressure from this Aang and Appa flyers. My opponent top decks Aang at the crossroad again. I cannot beat my opponent's luck today. That's probably why he's ranked 215. We have 2 more Avatar's Wrath. I kind of want to wish I had a Johnny right now because I could at least kill something. They find a Doc Ops. Yeah. We find an Aang. Missing land drops again. Like kind of like game 1, we're missing land drops again, and it's going to be our death. Oh, let's start tapping things down. Protect our life total. Tap you. Second plug bitch Drowner. Tap you. They could flip Aang over now, but they have to fully tap out for that. And getting in. There's the Bramble Familiar. During is not our answer. Two, three. Yeah, we just had to pass. We missed another land drop. We're running 25 lands in this deck. That's probably too many, but it seems to be a common issue for me today, is missing land drops. A bit frustrating. Opponent's gonna bash in probably. Only for 2. So bad to do. So they flip this and then go to 1? Right. But Doc Omps is going to get it back for free anyways? Just have to take it. Play Enduring Curiosity. And we need to find a Wrath. So let's try to draw cards. Missing 1 land on Abandoned Air Temple. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I was short damage anyway, so I wasn't going to bounce Aang on Doc. Abandoned Air Temple would have won the game. We get a ton of looks to find an answer here. Land is not it. Land is not it. Land is not it. That is not it. I gave myself the best opportunity, did I not? There was the missing land drops I needed. You kidding me, deck? My... Okay. Okay. So I can do... I'm done with this deck. I'm gonna be clear. I'm done with this deck now. I have a bad feeling that this deck does not want to cooperate with me today, and Flash does not work well when you draw like that. So look, a quick wrap up for you guys. I think this deck is missing Get Lost. In previous versions of this deck, in previous videos, previous streams, we played with Get Lost, and Get Lost is our hard answer when something is on the board that we can't deal with. We saw that in the game with Doomwake, and we even saw it in the games that we won. I like the inclusion of Elspeth, but I think 25 lands is too much. This should go down 1 land and maybe go up either Spell Snare, but Get Lost definitely needs to be in the list. Having both Enduring Curiosity and Enduring Innocence in the sideboard is a waste of a slot, where our 3-drop is so stacked that we don't really need another 3-drop. And yes, it's really nice for the grindy game. Say you have a Johnny out and you want to get card advantage with Enduring Innocence, but you get the same thing with Curiosity. It just costs 1 more. And I don't think I want 1 more Johnny. So personally, I would cut down this sideboard, throw in Get Lost, like this. And the main board, I would probably cut down on a land, starting town, and we can go up a spell snare. Or we can go down a spell snare and go up one get lost, and I think that's a lot better for this deck. I do think this style deck has a good place in this meta, but unfortunately with a few draws and with no get lost, it's really lacking. It makes sense why it did day 2 Portland. I'm a little sad it won't be at the Pro Tour, but it's a fun deck. I love playing these kind of decks, and if you do too, maybe hit that subscribe. We're on the way to 1,000, and I appreciate all the support, and we will definitely be revisiting Flash throughout the year. I love this kind of style deck. But as always, thank you, and we'll see you in the next one. So, we ended at 5-2. On the play, we are 83%. On the draw, we are 58%, which is a very bad statistic, and we need to figure out a way how to win games on the draw. And I think Get Lost is that answer there. So, we have 2 decks left to play today. We have green tokens. I think this list came from Sways, and it's just like best of 1 green tokens, sapling nursery, value. Or we can play Sultai Rock, which is just mid-range elemental value. Lightstall Inquisitor is also a great choice. We've played with that card a few times as well. So those are the 2 decks to pick from. I will let you guys pick, but I really have to use the bathroom. So I'm going to step away for a moment and go to the bathroom. Maybe stretch a little bit. But we will be back in a few minutes. Thanks for hanging out today. Today's been fun so far. Let's just hope next deck draws a little better. Ah, not my mic. All right. Too much sweating? No, just the deck doesn't bring me joy right now when it plays like that. So I'm going to play a new deck. That's all. Have a good one, Tobias. If I wanted to sweat, I'd play one of the 3 top decks, right? I don't think Flash is called sweating right now. That's not fair. 2 people want Sultai Rock. So I guess we will play Sultai Rock. Do we want this in best of 1 or best of 3 is the question. Sorry, I'm hungry. I need to eat. Just had some trips. We're gonna be playing both decks today, to be fair. I see what you mean, Tobias. I misunderstood. No. No, I just had to pee. I drink. So this is like a full liter water, and I drink like 3 of these a stream. So sometimes I just have to go pee. Sometimes I just have to go pee. Yeah, I'm like autistic or something. I didn't know it because I can't detect sarcasm today on the internet. So best of one or best of three, friendos. We beat Cavero by casting Deadly Cover Up and taking Cavero. Or that one spell that's annoying. Have a good one, Tobias. See you later. Thanks for coming by stream again. We are at 933 subs on YouTube. That's insane. I've been viewed 1.1 million times this month. That number is fucking insane to me. Wow. Thank you, guys. Do. All right. All right. I am back. Thank you for letting me eat for just a second. So it's really funny. Chat. I'm getting spammed on YouTube. There is a creator collective event happening in Milan, Italy. Something going on in February, March. And I'm getting email spams like, if you want to be this big creator, you have to go and network with all these people. I'm like, bitch, I can't even drive to the next state right now. I'm so broke. How the hell am I going to get to Milan? What the hell? What's wrong with you people? All right. One thing wrong I see with this list is 2 overlords. That seems wrong. What's our land count? Green, blue is the lowest. I want to keep basics. Looks better. All right. Try one best one game to see how this deck feels, and then we'll go from there. Best one. Sultai Rock. Let's go. Let's go. I get to go first. I kind of like this. Let's keep it. So let's surveil on turn 1. Basic is fine, because we can hit our 4th land untapped for Fable. Forest and a Lantern Well. Okay. We got to play our Verge to have black mana, and let's pass. Is it Badger time? Innkeeper's talent. Oh, I will kill Lanarolf in response. Next turn, we have Formidable Speaker. Throwing a land, probably? Yeah, we're going to throw a land. A double blue. I think I want to throw this. Throwing away an island. And then this can get Ice to Explorer, and we get going. I like this. Bossing saying a Badger. Yeah, that's a thing. And then you can level up Innkeeper's talent, yeah. And then Badger gets a little bigger. Root Overgrown. But I think I want a Fable Passage. Get a Forest. Ice to Explorer. And then we can just play a Fabled. Pitching a Shared Roots. Okay, let's pass. I am covering my hand with my camera, you're right. It's a secret. I'm tired of being hated on. Alright, Ouroboros is scary. That is really scary. You take 5. And step, I'm just gonna crack Fable. And step, I'm gonna crack the Fable. Get a Swamp. Mill something over. Untap. And I think I want to start playing basics before I do anything else. Crack the Fable. Get another Swamp. And then Bitter Triumph. Discarding a land is fine. Let's kill Orbital right here. That off the board. And if they don't have responses, right? No, I need to... We just kind of have to pass, unfortunately. Like, if they play another Orbital right, I'm just screwed. There it is. So, Frenzy Baloth. Yeah, that result. So, trigger in combat, Innkeeper's Talent is going to target Ouroboros. And we are going to nuke that Ouroboros in the face. They still get the trigger, unfortunately. They are attacking. I like the aggressiveness. We're probably going to kill Ice Tool Explorer. Off he goes. My turn. So we can Deceit for both. Still pay for Ward. Bounce that pesky Badger. Get out of here, buddy. And take your Badger. And pass. Unfortunately, this Innkeeper's Talent is going to make this bossing save really big. We're trying to dodge the top of my opponent's deck. Leveling up. It's a 6/6. Oh, I'm definitely blocking. That seems okay for me. There's a Hex. Not bad, so let's thin out our deck a little more. Swing for 2. Fortunately, this Hex is just a symptom to the problem, right? Like, so they just get to keep bringing 4/4s back every single turn. Eventually it'll be an 8/8. And if they drew their 1 protection spell, we just die. Nothing about that. Like, they drew protection, we're dead. Like, no. We drew a land. We're gonna hold on to the land and pass. Rutrose. There's another land. Bossing Say is here to play. And Keeper's Talent. And we have to block. Origins not bad. We at least can gain some life. Awaken the Honor Dread is not the worst. Because we can play it this turn. So we flip over Awaken. Do you have removal? You got me, man. On to the next game. Wow. Heritage Wreck gets me. Yep. I guess that's what it takes to be in the top 1800 because I've been 1800 all week. I just need to draw better. Winner goes first. We have Answers. We have Awaken. Let's keep it. One plays a Restless Bivouac. That's scary. Let's Surveil first. X is great. Archon, okay. So let's play Overgrown Tomb and pass. Holding up Hex to kill Sarkon. Momo. Oh, let's kill Sarkon. You have another 2-drop flyer to follow Momo? Or a 3-drop? Heritage Drek is a great card. It definitely got me. They just pass. That seems sus. So let's just Awaken. Try to kill Momo. Getcha. That's a dead Momo. Considered him honored. Goodbye. Goodbye. On to the next one. Oh my god. I should just be the weirdest person possible. I encountered the creator Mono Black guy. And he's the weirdest. Like, he's unhinged with his comments, and he's also like, like the whole time he's like, there's this whole voice just like, yeah, I'm gonna do that, yeah. It's so hard to watch, but his decks are janky as hell, and I love it. Pono goes first. I think we can keep this. They play Swamp, Rutrose. Forsaken Miner, Rutrose. You got a Hex at least? So we'll play our Swamp and pass. Mono Black aggro, it looks like. Surveil, yeah. Iron Shield Elf. Well, let's kill your miner. This elf is going to be a problem to deal with. We drew another non-blue source, so let's play our tap land and pass. They play another swamp. Into Corpses of the Lost. That is a problem. Ice Till seems fine, but we have to play Cottage to play Ice Till Explorer next turn. We're in trouble. Duress. That's a problem. I think I have to pitch this Awakened. And their Duress is going to get Deadly Cover-Up. Nothing we can do about that. Shared Roots. See if we shock this in 3, 6. Like this is our only shot and we're just still dead? Alright, on the next game. We're just so close. But unfortunately, best of one on the draw is really rough against aggro without the right hand. It's okay. We can keep going. One goes first. We have Hex at least. Let's try it. Turn 1 Swamp. Well, that's a Shared Roots. If I want to cast Shared Roots, I need to play this Maze first. Or the Cottage away, because we have Ice Till. Swamp for Iron Shield. Oh, it's the same deck again. So we are committed to Shared Roots here. And we need double green, so I'm going to get a green source. And then this Fable Passage can get a black source for Ice Till. Another Iron Shield Elf. Yeah, that seems aggressive and wonderful. Well, let's Fable Passage here. Get an island. I'm feeling an island. And then let's Ice Till Explorer. And then we could Fable Passage. Holding up Hex. Oh, we milled Hex. It's okay. Hex is really bad against these elves. There's another swamp. There's a lot of people playing these Lorwyn swamps. They're really pretty. Bitter Triumph. Yeah, that's a good answer. To Umbral Caller Zealot. Yeah. Gotta get a swamp here. And we'll kill the Zealot. I get another option is we could kill the Iron Shield Elves and force them to discard their last card and it taps it down. That is another option, but I can just play a big idiot now. We can draw 2 cards, pitch Esper Origins. It's perfect. Esper Origins away, get a Hedge Maze. Throw away another Esper Origins. We're doing the thing. Next turn we get to play Deceit, bounce one of these Shield Elves, look at their hand. Yep, getting in there. I will block 1. Throw away Bloodghast, that's scary. And their last card is Umber Caller Zealot. That was a really good draw. Get in there for 6. They have no cards in hand. And we could just deadly cover them. Deadly cover up time. X, Ice Till. I guess Ice Till and Shared Roots. It's fine. You're gonna surveil, but nothing is gonna be on top of your deck. There's a time caller. Well, I'm gonna take that card. Thank you for putting that in the graveyard. That's so nice of them. They are a Sephiroth deck. What else? Bitter Triumph, Iron Shield Elf, 3 Blood Gas, Moon Shadow, Hex. So the only thing I'm worried about is their Blood Gas now. And Sephiroth, of course. There's a Forsaken Miner. I think I just want to get a big body on the ground. We can bounce the miner, take the miner. Get out of here. We're doing it the hard way. 6 mana, kill a 2/2. Moon Shadow, that's sick. I think we can awaken here. The Moon Shadow. And opponent's seen enough. Goodbye, cat girl president. You didn't have enough ooh-woos when I gave you an oh-woe. We're cooking. We're cooking with something, guys. I go first. We have no black mana. I don't think we can keep this. This looks better. I think I want to pitch Esper Origins, because I want to have interaction with Bitter Triumph. So let's play Cottage first. And next turn we can Shared Roots, and then we can play an Ice Till. There's a Hex. Okay. Well, let's Swamp. Shared Roots. Go find a green source. And pass. Tifa. That's scary. Well, maybe I'm not playing Ice Till yet. Let's Hex on Tifa. Holding up Bitter Triumph. That's scary. We don't have double blue for Wistfulness. There's a Llanowar, sure. Not scared of that. Another dual land. It's fine. You get in for one, buddy. My turn. Oh, baby. There's a Fable Passage. I like that. So let's get a blue source. And I think I want a Wistfulness here first. Just a big dumb blocker. We get to loot a little bit. Escape Tunnel goes away. Trigger, trigger. You can pitch Hedge Maze. Sweet. And now it looks like her hand is setting up pretty well. Traveling Chocobo is very scary. Through another Overlord, so let's just play our Ice Till first. Play our Fable Passage. Back Fable Passage. Get an island. Mill over a little bit. There's another Hex. Play our Fable Passage. And I think I want to kill Traveling Chocobo now. It is a problem. It is not the card that kills me, but it enables the card that kills me, right? So then I'll just swing for 6. And pass. Do we have any creatures in our graveyard? No. There's the Hydra. There's the card that's the problem. Hydra triggers. They have 2 cards left. And we can be concerned about death here soon. Let's get Fable Passages going. I would love to draw a Deceit. Escape Tunnel? Sure. Red Source. That's scary. So let's Overlord first to see what we do with our life. I think that is step 1. I whiffed? Wow. That's unfortunate. How about take 2? Let's hard cast an Overlord. And hopefully we live for a turn. There's all the cards that we needed. That's unfortunate. So we can Cottage here. Hedge Maze here. Hopefully we have enough toughness for this Mossborn Hydra. Probably not. I could just go land drop, so that's 4 to 8, 8 to 16. So they just need a land drop, we die, and there's nothing we can do about that because our hand didn't do anything. Shared Roots is not good enough. Alright, opponent. Show me a land drop. How frustrating to lose a game like this. That both Overlords whiffed. You got it, friend. Enjoy your free game. Oh my goodness. That is annoying. I don't know if chat you are annoyed with me or you're just like, yeah, you deserve it. One of the two. It's okay. I think it's annoying. Because we had, what? 15 looks in a turn? Couldn't find it? Opponent goes first. Let's try keeping this. We don't have black mana, but we're committed to Shared Roots. Forest, that's fine. So let's hedge. Headlight cover up is fine. I want to keep that on top. What is this dagger? When enters, create a 1/1 color shapeshifter creature token with changeling. The creature gets +1/+1 in all types. Sick. Play Forest and Shared Roots. Trying to find our swamp. And Pegasus. Changeling Golgari? Swing for 1? Yeah, you got it. Don't know why you didn't equip the dagger, but... Play land, and I think I'm just going to Esper Origins. Figure out life a little bit. I want that Ice Till, so let's throw the swamp away. And pass. Get in for 1. Yeah, you got it. Oh, Ice Till is here. Let's play an island first. Play an Ice Till. Getting the swamp out of our graveyard. Bitter Triumph. Yeah, at least I got my lane drop. We pitched over Awaken? That's sad. Oh well. We have Deadly Cover Up at least. For whatever my opponent's doing. They're conceding, that's what they're doing. Okay. Okay. On to the next one. Do I know what's going on? No. Did we win a game? Yes. One goes first. Let's mulligan this. That's not good enough. Might be a little better. Throw away an Esper Origins. Turn 1, Chocobo. How many Chocobo decks are there going to be today? We haze. Don't need a second Ice Till. There's another Chocobo, yeah. We need to find a Wrath to have a chance. And it doesn't look like it. Chocobo getting in. Is this just the easy best of 1 deck right now? And I should be playing best of 3? I think I still committed to Shared Roots. I need to ramp. I'd love to draw a land next turn, so we can Overgrown Tomb, Ice Till, and then play another land holding up Hex. My opponent should fetch for a swamp. I wonder what Golgari Chocobo deck is going on right now. But the birds are getting bigger. Earthbender Ascension. Yeah, that's a problem. Trigger. See some Super Friends? I played that yesterday, my dude. Sorry. There's an Ice Till. That's unfortunate. Because we need to hex this Chocobo. Kill the other Chocobo before I die. And pass. We're playing Rock right now. Sorry, Tiz. We played Super Friends the other day for like 4 hours, 5 hours. The video will be coming out soon. Yeah, the video will be coming out soon. We played like 31 games. I still Explorer. That's a problem. So we need to find Wrath, pretty much. Wrath or bust. So we're just dead? I guess we can Esper Origins here. Gain some life. Look for a Wrath. None of those are Wraths. And we're dead, right? We have trigger. Right. 3, 4, Wrath. Okay, if my opponent does it correctly, we're dead. Let's see if he does it. Maybe it's time for best of 3 if we're going to be just playing against... Well, we're just playing against Mono Green Badger in best of 1, and then we're just playing against Simic Badger in best of 3. What a wild format to be a part of. My deck should be fine, but I think in our 6 games we only found 1 Wrath, and that's a problem. There's another Ascension? Yeah, okay. I'm dead on board. You got it, friendo. I'm not drawing my Wrath, so we're not going to win that game. We have 3 of them. We have a ton of interaction. I don't know. Keep trying. I just need to draw better, Forehead. How you doing today, Tiz? Welcome to the channel. We're playing Mono Green in Best of 1 as well later today, so we're gonna be we'll be streaming for a bit. I think my Super Friends deck will come out Sunday or Monday as a YouTube video, so you'll definitely see it. It's like an hour long. You'll have plenty of Super Friends action. And one game, we actually beat Legend. The man himself. So, opponent goes first. Unfortunate, but we'll try to keep this. Team events, okay. We drew a Swamp, so we can play Swamp to keep up Hex, which seems good. And then next turn, we can Shared Roots. Oh no. Slick Shot Show Off. I still think we have to ramp. If we don't ramp, we're losing this game, and that's not how we need to play. We have blue, we don't need anymore. Let's get more green. That was wrong, right? Because I need to have black, green, blue, and oh my gosh. That's scary. At least we drew Ice Till. So let's play land. No, I missed my land drop. Oh no. I was thinking I need to play black land, so I need to play this Verge first into Gloom, because I could just straight up die here. I need to have Hex up. Maybe Spell Snare can go in this deck? I don't know. We're a graveyard deck with Ice Till. We could probably do better. Or maybe this is just not the right configuration and we can change around some parts. I'd have to think about it. But my opponent is probably doing the math right now to see if they can kill us. Let's see. 3, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. They have 12 damage potential. Right. So every spell's 7. 7, 14, 15, 16. We get a 4. Storm Chaser's Talent is not it. It is a lot of damage. We take 6. So let's awaken. Doing Slick Shot. Play the island out of our graveyard before the card's in our hand, so we can Esper Origins and Hex. So Esper Origins here. Two lands. Gain a little bit of life. I think I want to get Cottage down. Just holding up Hex. We can also gain 2 life off Hex by putting a counter on Ice Still. Esper Origins in the graveyard is not bad. Let's just pass. Opponent goes to combat. Yeah, it seems spicy. Let's block. Let's see what you want to do. Turn inside out. I think I'll let that resolve. And I think I want to Hex Slick Shot. And we could trade here. We're going to lose our lands out of the graveyard, which is unfortunate. But we still have Cottage. They get to manifest, unfortunately. But we'll gain a bunch of life off these Esper Origins. Elusive Honor. Okay. Formidable Speaker's not a bad draw. But I think I want to Esper Origins first. Awaken is just fine. Deceit is just fine. Those are both great draws. So now I can do this. I think I'm going to kill the Otter because they're too far away from Sword Chaser's Talent to get a spell back. And do I want to play the Overgrown Tomb or get something back? I think I'm going to hold on to Tomb. Balmore. Sick. So trigger. Bunch of mana. Discard this land to get Ice Still Explorer. So we have what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. We can Ice Still first. Get some lands back. Fable Passage crack. Crack the Fable Passage. Swamp. And then crack this Fable Passage. Get another Swamp. And then we could hardcast Deceit. Big boy. Bounce Balmore. And look at their hand. They have 2 Balmores. Kawa Sellsword. I think Storm Chasers is still a problem. Balmore is still a problem. Do I care about Sellsword? I think I want to take Storm Chaser's Talent. And let's attack. Next turn we can double Esper Origins and get our life total really high. Out of the High Noon deck, we went 5 and 1. 5 and 2? One of the two. Opponent finds a land, so I'm glad we took Storm Chaser's Talent, so they get about more. We drew another Deceit. But I think I could just... Yeah, we could just throw away Formidable Speaker. Getting wistfulness. Pump up the team. Attack. Go aggro. We have 9 mana. 6. So we need to make 2 untap mana here. Have 2 islands left that we can go fetch for. Just take it. Okay. So Fable Passage. The other option we couldn't have done is on the stack, animate Restless Cottage, but they could have blocked, they wouldn't have been dead. So that's not a play I wanted to do. So let's just Fable Passage and guarantee that we have a win. So there's an island. And we can get the other island off this. And then let's Deceit. You tap me off all my green? I hope not. So let's just take a Balmore here. And that's enough. So yeah, we were short 1 damage by animated land, 6. It would have been at 1. And that's not enough. I want to guarantee my win there. So we got on the next one. We lost to the Airbender deck, the Airbender combo deck. And we lost to Doomwake, who is playing Yuna. Because we don't have any get loss. We didn't play against Lessons. We played a bench. Kaido twice. Badgermole twice. Airbender combo. Yuna. And one other like fringe deck that we just ate up. No Lessons, unfortunately. But our last game, it wasn't really performing like it should. And I was just like, nope. Time to put the deck down. We'll come back to the deck, of course. You know I like high noon. Opponent goes first. I don't think we can keep this hand. Like, we can slowly do Fable Passages, but on the draw, that's not good enough. Throw that away. Seems a lot better. Throw away Shared Roots. Fable Passage on Island. Okay, we drew another Shared Roots. Well, I'm going to Fable Passage to get an island. And pass. Be playing against Lessons or Mono Blue Tempo. No? Okay. So let's Overgrown Tomb into Share Roots. Does this resolve? Pretty please. Negate? You're no fun. Oh, this is gonna be a long match. Mono Blue Tempo. Stock up. Yeah. Woo. Overgrown Tomb? I think I still want to get Swamp. Play another Overgrown Tomb and pass. We only need 1 blue in this deck. I guess we need double blue for our big creatures, and that might be a mistake. We'll find out. Stock up. Hey, a new spam. Interesting. I haven't seen that one yet. Hold on. I need to block this idiot. All right, bot, do your job, please. Get out of here. Hey, it's the first time I'm seeing you. I love your vibe. Go away. Go away. All right. So what do we do here? I guess we Esper Origins and figure out life. Fortunately, we can't flashback Esper Origins. X is bad, but Ice Tool is decent. I've tried Stoic Sphinx off stream, and I just didn't have really good luck with it. I'm happy to revisit it again soon. I do agree that people can't really deal with it. I agree with that. But in my games, I didn't have the luck, unfortunately. So play land, and I think I just want to Esper Origins. Hold up Bitter Triumph instead of Ice Toe out of our hand. Like, we have no lands in the graveyard. Oh, we have a Fabled Passage still. Abandoned Attachment. Lessons? I was not expecting that. So Lessons, Elemental, like they're playing the crab probably. Octopus form? Okay. Long Riverpool gifting me a card. Alright. Alright. Yeah, got me. Valerian Terror. As a ward 2. The seed is not bad. Let's look at their hand. I want to see what we're playing against. And then what we're probably going to do is Deadly Cover Up taking, like, Tolarian Terror from their deck. Because they're probably playing Terror and Crab only. It resolves. Wow, okay. Oh. Well, I need to take Quench. And then we Deadly Cover Up. Taking the seat. Fortunately, they can crack Wisdom in response. There it is. Did you draw a counterspell off that? Okay, I'm done with this game. They needed exactly a counterspell there to win the game, and they won the game. So I'm not going to waste time when the game is already over. On to the next one. That's a mono blue deck, so that's a weird looking Izzet deck. But I wonder what the Spellementals versus the Izzet spells deck look like. Because none of them said lessons, right? I go first. Let's try it. Deck isn't just quite there, it's missing something. So let's surveil first. Fabled Passage is not bad, let's keep it on top. Fortunately, playing the Surveil land first, now we don't have Bitter Triumph. It is what it is, so let's Restless Cottage. Either way, we're going to be slowed down a turn, so it's like a slowdown this turn versus slowdown next turn. Both are terrible. Breeding Pool. Mockingbird on Elf. I'm okay with this. It's not a Badger Mole. Hey, Lineweaver. Not a Badger Mole. Through Bitter Triumph. So I think I'm going to Awaken here and kill Leyline Weaver. Get it out of here. Pass. Next turn we can play Ice Till Explorer. And start ramping, and hopefully we can ramp hard enough to do something. There's another Leyline Weaver. Or we can kill Leyline Weaver and just get it done with. Still 3 cards. Well, there's a swamp that I was going to go get. So let's Fabled Passage. On that swamp. Let's play Ice Till. And I think I want to get Cottage back first. And pass. And we're probably going to pitch this island to that Deceit we just... the Awaken Honor Dread next turn, we just pitch over Deceit to Ice Till trigger, and I think I'm going to throw the island away to go grab it. So, Buff, do you just like YouTube better? Are you enjoying YouTube? Twitch really is, like, on the downhill lately. Nature's Rhythm for Badgermole. Yeah. You got me, friendo. It's an Ouroboros. Yeah, must be nice. Must be nice. Wow. And now I have to deal with Ouroboros and Badgermole because they'll get Nature's Rhythm next turn. Brutal. I think we're tuned there. You got it. Through Fabled Passage. So let's throw away Passage. That's fine. Getting to seat. Play the Swamp from Graveyard first. And we milled our Deadly Cover up. Brutal. Island here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It's gonna pay some life. Go Badgermole. Just get off my field, buddy, and pass. They still have 6 mana, 7 mana now, that they can go get a Badgermole if they want to. There goes the Badger. That's the thing. They just pass? Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And unfortunately we flipped over Overlord. That would have been sick. But let's go get another basic before they disappear. And let's just hard cast a seat. Bouncing Badgermole and taking a look at their hand. They have a Crater Hoof. Well, that Crater Hoof can piss off for forever. Esper Origins. Do I want another Ice Till? Probably not. Let's throw that away. And let's pass. There's that Badgermole we know about. He be back. Now we just have to deal with Ouroboros. Or bust at this point. What's your last card? If it's Ouroboros or Riddler, I'm going to be very sad. Archdruid's Charm to go find Ouroboros, more than likely. I need to stop opening my mouth. And my opponent has exactly that. Yep, Ouroboros back, baby. Trigger. There's a Hex. You're a little late. So let's Esper Origins. Show Deceit. Yeah. That'd be a good one. So let's Fable Passage. Crack Fable Passage. Go get our last basic. Oh, we have 2 more. Let's go get another basic. Milled over Deadly Cover Up. That's number 2, so we only have 1 left. Get our last basic. Deceit Hardcast. Trigger. Get rid of this Ouroboros. Be gone. And let's just attack for 5. See if they want to block. We're holding out this hex at least. And let's pass. Do not have a third Orb raid, please. Even killing Badger Mole doesn't stop that. Archdruid's Charm. For another Orb raid. Oh my goodness, man. Yep. There's Ouroboros again. Got me. That's a lot of damage. My turn. Well, let's kill Leyland Weaver. It's the biggest dork over there, and Badger Mole's still gonna Badger Mole. It might be wrong, but we drew land. Well, let's animate these cottages. Animate these cottages. Combat. We swing like this, they have to block, right? They have to block. They block 3, 5, 5, 5. That's not enough. Oh. I just have to rely on my opponent messing up to win the game. And it's really unfortunate that we drew another land. Twitch really doesn't push me at all, Buff. Maybe because I've been streaming for a year. But Twitch just like has no help with the algorithm, where YouTube lately has just been firing off on all cylinders. If I drew like a creature, a land, something, that would have been nice, but not what we got. They need to block one more creature, they die. They need to block 2 more creatures. So this is still death. They saw it. Okay. Maybe not. They're at 1. Let's play Cottage from Graveyard. Go over Esper Origins. That's just straight better than... Right? Because that's a blocker? That was really good. Cottage can go away. Bitter Triumph is great. Gain some life. Now we have another blocker. And pass. 6. 13. 19? And I had a blocker? They had exactly... Why did you scoop? You miscounted. Okay, I'll take those games. I guess because YouTube is like, you're working really hard, we could see it. I'm gonna push you. I don't know. We've been up and down on YouTube. Like, we've been at 20, we're at 11. Like, it's really cool. We're in Twitch, there's like 1 person, because Twitch is just terrible lately. I don't know why. Granted, you don't get music over on YouTube, but you can play your own music. People probably just don't like my music. But I'm playing video game music in Lord of the Rings because it's DMCA free. Which is, DMCA is a frustrating thing in its own right. I gotta go first. We have all but blue. I will keep it. Like Cottage tapped and pass. The Veil Land. Uh-oh. We're in for a grind. Looks like it's control. X is the worst draw here. So let's just embed an Overlord. Get it to seat, that's fine. And pass. We can now deadly cover up and take all their planes. That would probably be a problem. Alright, let's just Overlord again. We have nothing better to do. It resolves. And we whiff. Alright, let's play Cottage and pass. It's an island. It's an Ice Tool Explorer? Let's Overgrown first and Esper Origins out of the graveyard. Before we play Ice Tool. Three steps ahead. Yep. So they are just Azorius control, and this is going to be a long game. We might mill ourselves out on these Overlords before anything else. Tapped Anchorage. Yep. There's a shared roots. I think I wanted to seat here. Let's see what my opponent's doing. Fortunately, we're missing a land drop, so I'm committed to shared roots. Flanker? Okay. Probably exiling my graveyard. How many basics was that? I have to look. What is your hand? A bunch of Wraths. Wow, okay. This is going to be a long game. You got it. Alright, shared roots. An island. And pass. How many basics was that? None, but 2 Fable Passage? That's the worst. We could also take in Day Judgment and Deadly Covered Up. That might be a good plan. Comes Flanker. Another Deceit. Alright. Just animate Cottage. Go to combat. Yep. There's the demo field we expected. Get a swamp. The demo field would be really good in this list, like a one of. But we're not playing it. That's a pass. Overlord here might commit them to Day of Judgment. Wouldn't be a bad thing. Restless Anchorage. Getting in there. I think I'm going to let them attack. I want them to be 1 less mana. Before you make a map, I'm going to kill the land. The Hex was a good draw after all. Land. Alright. Let's get in there. Ice Till. Sweet. But I think I want Deceit. You like the block. I think I want to Ice Till. Try to get some lands. Like, if their last spell is No More Lies, what? That's just a kick in the teeth. Wow. They drew counter. You got it, man. That's very unfortunate for me. So here's Day of Judgment we know about. And now we're just going to deadly cover up. Take you, take you, take you. We don't need another Overlord, I guess. It's fine. I'll take a bunch of cards. Take Day of Judgment. They have a Beza. Alright. It's Fabled Passage here. Get our last swamp. And then play a Deceit that they know about. Take a look at their hand. Take the Beza. They have a bunch of lands. That's really good for us. So you're saying there's a chance. I didn't take the lands from the deck. I was just rushing it. That's a problem. Demo field on our land. Yeah. They could have another Wrath and we just made a hard mode on herself. I got all excited for a second. Let's Esper Origins. Playing around, no more lies. Wistfulness is great. I think we can pass. Fountainport, that's bad. They have blocker forever. They can sack the map to draw a card. Passing. Alright, we get some mana on our upkeep. And let's just Deceit, take a look. Salt kicked, okay. I would probably is going to take that anyways, depending on their hand. Let's see what they're doing over there. Alright, show me that hand. No more lies, Thunder Trap, River. Well, you're a River deck, so I'm going to take that stupid card. And then Formidable Speaker, throwing away Esper Origins. And we can get our last Deceit. Swing for 4. So usually the blue-white deck plays Spirit Water Revival as their only win con. Sometimes they play Beza and Flanker. But they just try to go through their deck and deck out your opponent. Like, they can Thunder Trap Trainer here, which is going to be a problem. Had enough for Normalize, but yeah, so you can Thunder Trap first, but it's better than Spirit Water Revival, in my opinion. Especially when they whiff, hell yeah. Beladar Retreat. That's a thing. Let's get in there. Let's cast Ice Tail, playing around, no more lies. Let's Fable Passage. Go getting our last black source. No? Okay, no. But I had one more. So Overgrown going to pay 2 life. And let's Deceit and look at your hand. Playing around, no more lies again. Your last card stock up? No, I'm going to take Beladar Retreat. And let's pass. I got to take the win con. I okay. Thanks, Drar. I'm okay right now. They top deck consult. Wow. I can I mean their deck is I guess made to be consistent, but good golly. Another fountain port? To an Elspeth? Oh man.
I light the path to victory.
Oh man. There goes our ice tail.
Your reckoning has come.
Good draw, opponent. Alright. Pay 3 life. Kill the token. Attack Elspeth. And let's play Esper Origins from the graveyard, looking for something good. I guess both of those are fine. Let's show them the wistfulness. And let's just pass. We have a bunch of beaters on board at least. Here's the stock up we knew about. And finds another land. Okay. What is your last 2 cards? Pass. Alright, we drew Awaken we knew about. We'll play the Awaken. Playing around. No more lies again. I mean, I've taken their one Felidar retreat, probably their only Elspeth. I took Spirit Water Revival and their sweepers. They could be playing Ultima. Salt kicked, not kicked. So they're probably looking for a counterspell. My opponent has been through their entire deck at this point. So they need to find counterspell or bust. Here it is. I think I need to win the game. So I'm going to invoke to look for removal. There it is. Throw away shared roots. Alright. Hex. Kill your guy. Still playing around no more lines this entire time. And let's go for lethal. They don't have enough mana to make a fish now. We did it! Nice! Love it. That was a solid game. On the next one. We went up 1% by beating someone in the top 200. No. He probably lost like 400 rank for that shit. Opponent goes first. We have shared roots at least. Deadly cover up, hopefully. Let's try it. At Water Grave. Uh-oh. Let's hedge maze. Kind of want to draw that Deceit, but it's not a land. And it puts Deadly cover up there. Let's do it. I did not. I just hastily took all their Day of Judgments. I wasn't really thinking. I was just happy to take their Day of Judgments like an idiot. Eat Cavern Bat. No. He took my shared roots. You rat. Well, we have a Hex, so let's play that untapped and pass. Wait till they go to combat. They don't have a Kaido. But I think I could take one here. That's fine. And our patience pays off because they did nothing on turn 2. They could counter us, and it's just like, well, it is what it is. I don't know why the hell they're playing that. Alright, we didn't draw anything. Why are you playing Spell Stutter with a bat? Like, shame on you. Like, honestly, just shame on you. Bad deck building, and you should feel ashamed.
Out of the shadows and into the fray.
And we're gonna lose because we can't find lands? That to me is frustrating. My opponent plays that, playing cards that should not be played together in a really shitty Kaido deck. And they get rewarded because we, with 26 fucking lands, just stuck on lands. That's really unfortunate. But you know what? I get to queue again. Let's go again. What has this deck done so far? We are 6-6 now. Thanks to Kaido. I go first. Let's keep this. Player Cottage on turn 1 and pass. Forest into Lanterwell. Yep. Kind of expect that today. We drew another land, which is fantastic. Play the land and Esper Origins. X is great. Another land is great. All those seem good. There's the Badger Mole. Mainline Weaver, ahoy. You can blue here. Play with blue. Bounce Weaver. Hex on the Badger Mole. And Blight in response to gain 2 life. And then Deceit dies. Pass the turn. We get this 4th land for Ice Tail or Esper Origins here. Or a Boroid, okay? Well, I have an answer and Awaken the Honor Dead. Get out of here with your Badger Mole or Boroid shenanigans. And pass. There's that Line Weaver again. Bad news in the MTG chat? Why? Could you ping me again? What happened? Kai Bude finally? No way. Okay. That's okay. So our opponent passed. We have Waken triggers. There's some lands in the graveyard. think I want to Ice Till, honestly. What's Ice Till? You have mainboard counter? Or an Ice Till Explorer? Okay. Okay. You got me. And they play Wistfulness. Okay. I know how today is going to go. It's going to flashback Expert Origins. Both of these work. I'm going to play the Fable and pass. I don't think Fairy Nuisance is better than Spyglass. That's a good question. Both have their value. I do like Fairy Nuisance and Lockmare and Kaido, like both of those together, just bouncing off each other, and then you can bounce them with Kaido. I think that's fantastic. And we'll probably play a version like that next week after the Pro Tour. Or we might wait until after the bannings to play a deck like that. Landline Weaver, yeah. This one that's getting in. No blocks. So this is terrible if they have more counter spells, right? I can't beat more counter spells. So let's sack this. Another swamp. Hard cast Deceit. Throw away Wistfulness. Have a Meringue. I gotta take that. Then let's just Esper Origins. Unfortunately, their Wistfulness can take the summon now. But it did its job. And then this negate can get Esper, which is, we know this is happening. I'm okay with this. It's better from the graveyard anyways. Standard feels impossible without a sweeper. I agree. And for some reason in our past 12 games, we have not cast very many sweepers. We're playing 3 of them. Which is... It is what it is. Trying to have fun. But we played against a lot of Badger today. There's the Wistfulness. There goes our summon. Speaking of Wrath, I'm gonna Wrath. Let's attack. They just take it? That's good for us. Alright. Let's Wrath. Let's get rid of the other Deceit. And then I'm gonna take Ouroboros, because it's a problem. They have 1 Crater Hoof, 4 Riddlers, 1 more Wistfulness, Detect, Breakout. That's cute. Alright. Pass. So they cannot cast Finks hard, but like Finks off the top is an answer. But we played Wrath. Badger concedes. Welcome to the meta. I need to play 8, and then if you play 8, you just lose to Jeskai control. Like, Jeskai control is like, everyone who has like 8 counters, we're gonna beat up on you. That's pretty much what the meta is right now, and it's really dumb. Alright. Oh wait, I want to read this article. Kai Bude passed away today, I guess. Magic Gathering World lost one of its greatest players with the passing of Kai Bude, known as the German Juggernaut. He lived up through the nickname through a stunning record and competitive Magic player with 5 Pro Tour titles, 2 Team Pro Tour titles, 7 Grand Prix wins, an incredible string of top 8 appearances. Magic World Champion 1999, Team World Champion 2002, best player to ever play the game, pretty much. Masters title, Player of the Year 4 times, Hall of Fame 2007. Yeah. What do you have cancer, right? The winningest Pro Tour champion in Magic history, champion on the battlefield, champion teammates. Known for sportsmanship, humble, generosity, members community who is always willing to share his knowledge and expertise. I always wanted to meet this guy when I first started playing. He designed the card Void Mage Prodigy. 2 blue, 2/1. Yeah, that's his weird face on a card. Counter target spell, sacrifice, great card. He never really left community testing and working with the next generation. Top finishes all the way 2004. Yeah. This is just this photo is so iconic. This photo is so iconic. But player of the trophy, yeah. That's sad. That's sad. He is a legend. We have to wait until the 9th of February before something changes, unfortunately, Mr. Cool. So Monday, February 9th is when bannings happen. So we have the Pro Tour this weekend starting tomorrow. We're doing a watch party. You can hang out with me or not. That's okay. And then we'll probably, in between long rounds, we'll throw in some like games of Magic. And then we have a week of post-Pro Tour meta, which is already what we see right now. And then we have bannings. One goes first. This hand seems really slow. Maybe Overlord can do something. Let's try it. Didn't we play against Plump earlier? He was playing bats. Oh, he's playing black-white. All right. So overgrown, tapped. So Deadly Cover-Up is going to go hard in this matchup. Is in the courtyard. Into Case of the Stash. Yep. So my opponent is on the play, so it's going to be a little hard to like catch up, right? So another Deadly Cover-Up. If we live to turn 5, we will be set. And we whiff on Overlord again? Oh no. No, stop this. Corpses are lost, yeah. That's a problem. We take 9 here? Wow. So we're just dead, right? I guess we can awaken, kill Optimix. Yeah, we're just like straight dead. Yeah, cool. Free game because you're on the play? That's frustrating. Whatever. On the next one. I can just re-queue. It's sad that we talk about Kai Bude and then I get paired against bullshit. That deck sucks. We played that deck before, and our win rate on the draw was 20%. That deck is like, I win the die roll, I have a chance. And it sucks. It's so frustrating. I go first. Like, what is our win rate percentage right now? We're 7-7. And right now, we are 50% on the play and on the draw. Cool. Let's hedge mage first. I want to draw the seat. Iron Advantage, cool. So let's forest. And let's go get a swamp, because we need double black. And pass. Frontline rush. Ooh. Okay. I have to waste this on a token? Play a tap land and pass. Hope to draw land for Deadly Cover-Up value next turn. G. Suki, yeah. I take 2. Alright. We drew a land. Sweet. We milled over 2 goodies. That's fine. Let's Fable Passage here. Getting swamp. Dude, we don't need another island. Let's get a swamp. And let's Deadly Cover Up. Taking Overlord and Shared Roots. And we will probably take their Suki. Frontline Rush is an instant. I don't know why they played it sorcery. Painter Studio. Systems. Target artifact or creature gains indestructible in turn. 2 damage to target tapped and torch. Okay. Midnight Mayhem? Whoa. 3/1/1. Gremlins. Menace, Lifelink, Haste? That's cool. 1 House Squad. Only 2 Ward Leaders call? That seems really weird. Okay. Let's pass. Arabella. Are you an artifact? You are. Wistfulness can excel that. The face gallery. I don't want anything, so let's decline. Let's full cast Wistfulness. Get you. I didn't have double blue? That's a mistake. I should have played the island. Because, yeah, that should be gone right now. But I had... Yeah. Uh-oh. Okay. At least we get to eat it their hand with this Deceit. Through Fable Passage. So let's just take a look at your hand, make sure I have both stuff. I need to slow down. I think my problem today with this current deck, I need to slow down. But let's bounce you, and that's enough. Cool. Opponent's deck. Like we've seen the... Oh, it doesn't show me. We've seen Mobilize, and they're just like try to play this new card. Like the Mobilize has started playing Frontline Rush a lot with Suki. We've seen it a little bit. All right, a couple more games of this and then play mono green. A couple more games of this and then we go play mono green. And then we will call it a day. Gonna go first. Let's keep it. We have Hex. So let's play our Black Source first. Mountain and a Higher Claw, okay. It's a Shared Roots. So let's Maze. Swamp on top is fine. And I think I'm gonna pass. Opponent Shocks and Sacred Foundry. Yep. So they're gonna attack. I'm gonna be okay with this 1 damage. And if they pump, their turn is over, and we get to kill it with Hex. That's like the best of both worlds. Now we have a Swamp, we have a Shared Roots, and we have black, we need double blue. We have double green already, so let's get an island. And pass. Father Shrine, Iron Shield Elf, sick. Wistfulness doesn't do it, so let's... That's hard. I want to hit my land drop, so I think I want to just Wistfulness here on blue. Because we can't kill Iron Shield Elf. There's our stuff. I like Deceit. I think I like Deceit over Overlord. Awaken does nothing here, so I think I want to throw away that. And then Island and pass. That's a good point, Jay Slayer. Banana, I can show you after this game. I think this is our last game. We're 7-7 right now. It's respectable. When it plays a land, goes to combat. We will take 3. My turn. It's still no land drop. I guess we just hard cast Overlord. Getcha. Doorkeeper Thrall. That's really good against me. Okay. Sweet. War Leader's Call. Do we have to get rid of Doorkeeper Thrall? You're attacking with Iron Shield Elf. I will block. Seems like a mistake by my opponent. But I will block. Do we have a land in the graveyard? No. Lightning Helix. Okay. I need to get a land drop, please. There's a land drop. So what? I did that in the wrong order. I got too excited. So pay 3 life, kill Doorkeeper Thrall. I did that the wrong order. I need to play Ice Till, play the Forest, and then hopefully mill one over. So if our next card on top is a land, then that's a punt. If not, then it is what it is. And we play Ice Till and pass. I think I want to get the value here. Another War Leader's Call. That's scary. I'm gonna block. And let's Deceit Hardcast. Bouncing Iron Shield. Let's see what's in your hand. A bunch of crap. Good. So let's get rid of Iron Shield. Next turn we can Wistfulness to take care of Ward Leader's Call. Inevitable Defeat. Ouchie. There's another shared root. So let's hardcast Wistfulness. Get rid of a War Leader's Call. Loot a little bit. Deadly Cover Up is fine. So let's get shared roots. Play land. Shared roots for ramp. This swamp. And then next turn we can Cottage to make a food token. Arion Conqueror. That's a thing. Esper Origins twice is fine. Let's attack for 6. Oh gosh, their encampment is a problem here. I need to think about this now. So they encampment, make 2. I have to Wrath. I have to Wrath, unfortunately. I'm okay with taking defeat. More Clarions, more War Leaders Call, San Vondam, Lightning Helix, Cecil, Hired Claw. Okay. So we just have to dodge my opponent's deck. And then we can Esper Origins to gain a little bit of life. I don't need neither of those. And pass. They drew a Hired Claw. So I didn't dodge the top of their deck. Cool. So Esper Origins. Gain more life. Both Cottage. That's not what I need. And Hedge Maze. Okay. I needed an untap land there, so I guess I could put Fabled on top, but that just seems bad, keeping a land on top. There's another land. Alright, let's pass. We're going to take a lot of damage. Six damage if they activate encampment. That's scary. I could have evoked the elementals. No, it doesn't work that way because they don't enter with any abilities. So it just comes as a big creature, and you're correct if you want the big creature, but I wanted the trigger effect, so I played it that way. When it passes. Seems okay for us. There's another deadly cover-up. I think I want to just animate my land. Attack. Take Hard Claw. Swing for 4. And play another Cottage. And pass. Lightning Helix face. Yeah. It's a thing. And they leveled up Higher Claw. That's a problem. I'm going to start right before Standard. I don't think I want to view Draft. That's okay. But here comes Encampment. Yep. That's like really bad. More leader. Four blocks. I'm going to sack the food. And then go to blocks. I guess I get blocked first. That's fine. So Higher Claw's going to get bigger. Encampment goes away. My turn. Formidable Speaker. Unfortunately, no. Let's exile some stuff, like another Deadly Cover-Up, and Bitter Triumph. Is there anything with haste in here? No? But I guess we take Thrall. I drew a mountain, that's fine. 3 Thralls, Conqueror, War Leaders. And we just have to dodge a Lightning Helix. I guess I could have also taken a Lightning Helix. But they already have 2 in the graveyard, so I'm just like banking they don't draw their 2 of Lightning Helix. And going for the play of Evoke Elementals, but that's enough. Sweet. Yeah, so what? I need to go live. I'm going to go live about 11-ish, I think. Maybe noon-ish. Or we can start draft 3. Just check Discord. But that's the last one to Sultai Rock. I think that's just fine. That's a good one to finish on. Here's the list. And some of our matchups we just didn't draw Deadly Cover-Up, and that's what it is. That's part of Magic, right? We finished 9-7. We finished 9-7, which is fine. Yeah, we finished 9-7. Had little issues on the draw. We had little issues versus the best deck, which is Badger Mole, when we didn't draw our Deadly Cover-Up, but that's part of Magic. You can't be mad about it. I do like the Rock engine. I'm still feeling that the previous version of Rock that we played with Dragons is a lot stronger than Elementals. Elementals are very strong. However, I really like the Dragon that is an effective board wipe that we can get back with Overlord versus just interacting with 1 or 2 things with the Elementals. I think this list is sweet. Maybe go up 1 more Deadly Cover-Up, but we have to find a way to beat Badger, and I feel like this deck is just a step behind against Badger if we don't draw our Wrath, and I would love to have more than 3 Wraths in this format. That being said, thanks for watching, and like always, like, comment, subscribe, and I hope you have a good night. Here we go. So I'm going to leave the list on board for you. I'm not saying have a good night, and thank you for watching. Have a good night was for the video. I'm just going to do because I'm being lazy. I'm going to leave this on. I'm going to go to the bathroom, and then we will play our last deck of the night, which is mono green tokens. So 70% best of 1. Throw it on the Discord. Do it. Exclamation mark Discord. Alright. I don't know who you are, Drexel, but all you're doing is coming to chat and saying your name and if you want to play. You're sorry, go away. Show sideboard? Yeah, of course. Sorry. There's the sideboard. Can you fetch dragon with speaker? Yes, you can. You can fetch the dragon that board wipes with speaker. So I think I want to make go back to Dragon Rock and play with Formidable Speaker, and I think this deck would be better. I don't know if the blue splash is worth it. I'm on a Mark shirt. Don't worry about it. It's cool. But yeah, Formidable Speaker opens up a lot of opportunities with this deck, and I feel like just rock dragons. Maybe throw some duresses in with Formidable Speakers. It's going to be really good in this format. Like duresses will be good. Like duresses is good even against the Badger deck because they're playing like main board counter spells and searching engines, and that doesn't sound too bad, doesn't it, boys? I think we have a Golgari Dragons list. I already played Golgari Dragons in the past, and I went undefeated on stream. It was sick. Let's look for it. Nope, I don't have it anymore. Oh well, that's the idea. All right, next deck and last deck of the night is this pile. Someone gave me this list earlier, but apparently Sways just posted a video on this. Sways is a really nice guy. I've actually Sways is the only content creator that has answered me directly. I messaged him on Instagram. And sorry, my lips chapped. So when I was first starting out like a month ago, I know I've been almost doing this for like 3 months. I was making videos. I played against Sways, and I was like, "Hey, I saw a really cool brew on Instagram," and I was like, "Am I allowed to post this video? Because it was really sick, and I don't know when your video goes out. I don't know how it works in this content, or, the content creator space. I'm new." And he gave me like a full, honest answer and responded. So, like, he wasn't a dick about it. He's like, no, he gave me like an honest answer. Like, no, it's fine. You do this. You can do this. It's cool. So, I haven't talked to him directly, but he's in person. But he's been really kind on Instagram. So, shout out to Sways. But this is a list he posted. And it's just mono green tokens. And we've been looking for a sapling deck. We talked about this before on stream. I've been really wanting to play Sapling Nursery, but there hasn't been a deck that comes out. So if this works, it works. Mono green good stuff. Swayze. Swayze. Is that right? Swayze? Swayze. Okay. But yeah. Shout out to him. He's been really helpful in this journey. I mean, he only interacted me with a little bit, but he took time out of his day to answer a new content creator. So it is very nice of him. Want to plant trees? Well, let's plant some fucking trees. We're going to best of one, baby. We're going to finish off strong today. I'm going to stream for, look at this deck, like an hour and a half to 2 hours if it's going okay. If it's just sucking and it's not for today, then we're just going to move on and call it a night. Because we'll be on tomorrow for... It starts at 8 a.m. Pacific, so it's going to be about 11 to noon before standard. So we might just go live 11:30 to noon tomorrow. And we're just going to have a watch party, and we're going to hang out. Hopefully it goes well. I get to go first. It seems greedy, but let's keep it. Player forced and pass. We can turn 2 Esper Origin, turn 3 Bloomvine, and kind of go off. Planter well, okay. Sapling nursery. There it is. There's a badger mole. Alright, let's keep the badger mole. Earthbender Ascension. So it's the mono green landfall deck. I hope we can go white enough. Unfortunately, I think I want to Bloomvine because we have Sapling Nursery and guaranteed our next land drop. Yeah. I think that looks good. And we also have a forest in the graveyard for this Ice Tail Explorer. They have their own Ice Tail. But what is the order of operations here? Do we Badger Mole into Ice Tail? That might be the better play. So it's... Yep. So Badger Mole, Ice Tail go ramping, and then Sapling Nursery can go off. We have to deal with this Earthbender Ascension is the problem. But hopefully we can go big enough and wide enough. There's a Chocobo. Okay, so we're under some threat. Let's do that. So let's Badger Mole. Forest. Ice Tail Explorer. They don't land out of the graveyard. Trigger. Another land? Perfect. Oh, Sapling Nursery costs 2 now. Oh, baby. Living the dream. We're going to plant some trees. With multiple land drops per turn. It would only be better if we can find this sack land. Mossborn Hydra is a problem. Oh, no. We need to find Ugin or bust. How do we beat this? We just don't? If we draw Ugin, we can kill this Hydra. If we don't draw Ugin, we die. Womp womp. Also, I want to do a Brawl day. It would be fun to do Brawl if I had the wild cards for it. Brawl is just such a wild card sink. But maybe we can check out some of the new commanders from the set. Maybe like Doran Butt Fight or something as like a Brawl deck, and it could be fun. I do like Commander. But this game is looking really bad. 34 Mossborn Hydra. Yeah. No blocks. We're just kind of dead, aren't we? Because we went a little slow. That Badger Mole turn earlier would have been a lot better. It's okay. Huh. Yeah, double nursery would be sick. It's not legendary, but, you know. On to the next game. On to the next game. My opponent is playing a real deck. I am not playing a real deck. Alright, I go first. Oh, we can keep it. We have a ramp this time. So it's Forest, Cheap Pollinator, and pass. We're about to plant some trees, boys. Look at this art. It's really cool. A Momo? That's scary. That's really scary. So if we Badger Mole here into Badger Mole, we could just lose the game on the spot. I am ready to concede to Boros Dragons. Are you ready, chat? Are we ready to concede? All right, there's the land. Don't do it. Don't do it. Okay, just removal. That's fine. I'm okay with that. Let's play a turtle. Hopefully find some lands. Yeah, we found a land. And we can play Gene Pollinator and pass. Oh, we get another land. Perfect. Perfect. So we have a chance now. We have our green shell down. They didn't shut down our entire deck. For now. So this says, whenever this creature or another creature you control enters with toughness greater than its power. Look at the top card of your library. It's land, you may put a battlefield tap. Otherwise, put it in your hand. We're getting so close to Sapling Nursery and going wide. Dragonlord Servant is not the answer. Nova Hellkite is not the answer. Hang my forest, yeah. That forest is dead. They're tapped out, so I'm going to block Nova Hellkite. Alright, come on, land drop. No. But we can play this to look for a land. No. We can play this to look for a land. Trigger. Yeah. Trigger. Let's Sapling Nursery. Tap you. Tap you. And one left over. And pass. We have the technology. We have the tools, chat. This is great. That's you a Dragonback Assault? Yeah, trying to make a fun card in a format that's really established is rough. I agree. It's so weird because, like, there's 3 decks. We know there's 3 established decks. Well, I guess Fringe, but it's going to be a Badger deck. It's going to be a Cavero deck. Superior Spider-Man. Or Terror. I'm sorry, I lost my train of thought. Terror. Oh, hello, Bloomvine. We're going for it. Trigger, trigger. Oh, that's a land. Let's go. Trigger, trigger. Were we comboing? Yeah, that's another land. Trigger, trigger. There's a Fable. Trigger, trigger. Land, land. Oh, we're comboing. We're comboing. There's another Fable. Trigger, trigger. Let's S for Origins. What's on top? An Aya Ugin. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. All right, let's tap you. And Esper Origins to go get my Ugin. Throw away another Esper Origins. That's fine. That's fine. We're doing fair things right now. That's fine. Can I not play Ugin? I can when I crack these. Get a forest. Trigger. Trigger. Put that on the battlefield. Trigger. We're doing it. My opponent's letting me do it, and that's fantastic. Thank you so much. Trigger. Get another forest. Trigger. Play my Ugin. Tapping a nursery and tapping you. Kill the terror.
Preparation. You.
Draw a card and gain a life.
My time.
Attack you. This is turn 4. This is turn 4. Badger needs to be banned. Badger needs to be banned. It's all because of Badger, right? Right? I don't know what turn this in. I don't know what turn this is, but Badger needs to be banned. This is insane. Goodbye, dragons. Ooh, this is fun. This is fun. Combo. One goes first. I think this is too slow. I guess it's still slow, but... Or away ice still. Watery grape. Okay, well, we drew a forest. Uh-oh, it's Kaido. Well, we drew another Esper Origin, so let's just fire it off. Sapling Nursery is great. We're gonna keep it on top. One was like Esper Origins Gene Pollinator? What? Cease and desist. You got me, bud. You got me. Ancient Cornucopia. No, it's control. Well, there's our sapling at least. Let's start ramping. Next turn we can play Shell or Nursery. There's a Cornucopia, yeah. Into Duress? No. Not my cabbages. You're an asshole. You know that. Well, let's just play our big turtle. Trigger. Yeah, we found a land drop. Another Cornucopia? No. That's scary. We have a lot of life to go through. There's an Ice Till Explorer. Perfect. Oh, I should have played my land in case they play No More Lies for no reason. Never mind, it didn't matter. Yeah, you gain some life. So we can Badger on this Fable passage. I think I just went combat. Let's get in there. And pass. Alright, what more shenanigans do you have? Do you have a Wrath? Way to go, Badger Mole. Singularity Rupture. I am sickened by what my opponent's doing. There goes our second Ugin. There's a second. All of our Ugins are gone. We have 2 more nurseries. Oh, there's a Sapling Nursery? Perfect. Let's Esper Origins out of the graveyard. I don't want either of those. They kill us, they kill us. There's another Sapling Nursery? Sick. Alright, let's pass. Rakshasa. Yeah, they gain a ton of life. You're at 39, dude. I could just die here. Do you have another Wrath? Deadly Cover-Up. Yeah, you got it. You want to take Sapling Nursery from my graveyard so I don't play the second one from my hand? Nope, they took Green Shell. That seems like a mistake. Alright, untap. Sapling Nursery number 1 into number 2 into a forest. Make some bros. Esper Origins. Showing Ice Till. And I think I could pass from there. Like, if they have the artifact, we just die, we just die. Rakshasa's Bargain is not it, but it's a ton of life. I still might be bad, now that I think about it. Would have been funny of my opponent if they collect evidence and took all my forest, and I couldn't do anything with Sapling Nursery. That would have been the better play. So it's Sapling Nursery. Get a forest. Trigger, trigger. Block is on. Ice Till is not what we want. Let's swing for a lot. Alright. Esper Origins. Forest? Show the forest. Play Ice Till. We have 11 cards. I think we just have to go for it. Show both Fable passages. And another Fable Passage. Like, we just have to show both of these, or we lose. And let's pass. Day of Black Sun. Yeah. Wrath dot deck against the token deck. Seems good. Alright. Let's look at our cards. We have a bunch of forests left. That's fine. Trigger. Sack away. Trigger. Another Fable Passage? That's perfect. Swing for a ton. Play a Fable Passage. Trigger some more. Pass the turn. Day of Black Sun was like the best thing there because it gives them indestructible. Or they lose indestructible with Day of Black Sun. Destroy all creatures. Okay. Let's Fable Passage. Get a forest. Trigger. Alright. And then we need to sacrifice one of these nurseries. Exiling nursery. Gain indestructible. We still have a basic in our deck. Alright. So you're saying there's a chance. What a crazy game. There's an ice tool we're never going to play, so let's play our forest. Trigger. Only one trigger. Swing for 24. Pass the turn. So they need... Day of Black Sun or bust. Throwing away a land is not it. Dodge Day of Black Sun. Dodge Day of Black Sun. Deceit. I'm going to activate this anyways. Autopay. It's indestructible, not hexproof. We get it. They could take our Ice Toe Explorer. That enough. Go to combat. Swing for everything. Cross your fingers. Don't have removals, your last card. Kidding me. Whoa. That's a thing. They gain a bunch of life. They gain a ton of life. Milling a bunch of crap. They don't block with Fangkeeper? That seems wrong. Alright, pass. Did we do it? We have one card left in library. No! I can't beat my opponent's top deck today. No! What a game. Oh man, on to the next one. Fuck, dude. What horse shit. Alright, Buff. Buff, you want to tell me about that game? I will keep this. Find a Gene Pollinator. That's fine. We're gonna play Gene Pollinator and pay us. One plays a turn 1 bossing say, so they're probably the... Oh, not what I thought. Okay. Well, we drew a forest. Let's suit this up. Play a Gene Pollinator and pay us. I was not expecting the swamp from my opponent. Scared Roots, okay. They're ramping. So let's play Nursery. And then play Forest. And pass. Nursery clock. They could Wrath us here, and that could be a problem. Like, they could Wrath us and slow us down, but we still have a lot of stuff. We have a lot going on, right? Upkeep. The end on Badger Mole. My Nursery is already out. I do not care about that. So that's sick. There goes our Badger Moles. Alright. Land drop. Oh, I needed to play that the opposite order because we could have gotten a landfall off the turtle shell trigger. Let's go bashing in. There's a land. And then they have exact mana for Deadly Cover-Up. I wish my life was that easy. They took our forest too. I'm just done. I'm just fucking done with perfect curves. What? They just fixed the format? No, they just like they just fixed against me, my opponent. Like, sure, you got it. Ugh. Oh my goodness, man. The luck of my last two opponents, I wish I had. I can't do any better. Goodbye, my library. Opponent goes first. Yeah, we'll keep it. Play an island. That's scary. It's not a Badger deck so far. So far. No, they just took 20 force. My library is now done. I cannot win the game at that point. Spyglass Siren, okay. So it's Kaido. We do another dragon, so let's just play our elf and pass. There's a swamp and a decavern bat. They took one of our dragons, okay. Swing for one. We drew a turtle, which is great. So let's start ramping. Play a forest and grab a forest. And the next turn we have access to 5 mana. We can either Ice Till or we can Green Shell. Probably Ice Till first. Or we need a Green Shell, just get that going. They didn't Kaido us, which is a good sign. So let's just Ice Till first. We have 2 of them now. So let's Fable Passage. They probably have removal. Tideminder. Okay. You got it. Pass the turn. Would you like to kill my Ice Still after you Tidebinder it? What do you want to do? There's a map. That's a good sign that they're not going to Kaido us. Yeah, attack with that Tidebinder. Do it. Coward. Just take 3 then. And another Siren. Yeah. So they're missing their land drop at least. They're making their Tidebinder bigger. Makes sense. They found their land. Nope. They play a tap land in range. Okay. Well, we're gonna crack this Fable Passage. Seen Esper Origins? So let's just play a shell. Trigger. Put a land on the battlefield. Play a forest from her hand. Play the Gene Pollinator they know about. Trigger. Find another land. S. Next turn we can Ice Till with this Fable Passage to get this green shell pretty big. Sea Soul is not a problem. Removal on green shell is a problem. They tackle out, that means they have Kaido. They just pass, that's really good for us. Alright, well, let's play another Ice Till. Trigger. Boom region? That's fine. Trigger. Fable Passage out of the graveyard. Find an Esper Origins? That's pretty good. Fable Passage. Alright, let's crack another one. Ice Till Mills. I think I just want to play another green shell. Trigger, trigger. This is kind of fun. Missed. Getting a Fable Passage. That's great. And I think I want a Gene Pollinator here. Let's tap the good Ice Till Explorer. Getting more green shell triggers. Trigger, trigger. Oh, we did find a land. Nice. And we found another land. Nice. Now we just need to find the card of the hour. Play another forest from the graveyard. That's still not it. I think we can attack with the bad Ice Till Explorer. It is a 6/8 bear. Like, insect bear. They block with Cecil? That's really good for us, because now we just kind of have free reign. Their Death Toucher's gone. During Curiosity. Okay. Well, we can block a Hoy. What is your last card? Are you just passing? Sweet. There's another green shell? Oh, we gotta play this. Is that enough? You have Counter Magic as your last card? Show me what you got. They're holding priority for something. Come on, just it's turtle time. We're practicing for Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, which is coming out. It's turtle time. Let it happen. You are one with the turtle, and the turtle is one with you. Losing my mind, chat. What about you guys? Since my opponent wants to rope me, how are you guys in chat? There's a lot of people on YouTube consistently today. I think that's sweet. Twitch just has nothing. We had one viewer on Kick today. That's a record. Never happens. Time stopping coming? That would be sick. They have 6 mana. Don't curse me like that. What is wrong with you? Oh, we get some lands. Trigger. 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 Oh, there's Nugan. I think I just want to play the forest out of the graveyard. Trigger. There's our nursery. No. Trigger. Let's play Nugan. Get rid of Enduring Curiosity.
I grant you
Draw a card.
my count. Our goal.
Alright, combat.
Open your mind to possibilities.
This deck is great when I don't get board wipe a bazillion times. I love it. My opponent just gives in. They see the turtle powers too much. Team Turtle. Hashtag something. I don't know. We did it. It's turtle time, motherfucker. Nemesis. We played against him a few times. I gotta go first. Oh, we get the Badger Lantern Wolf draw? Let's do it. Let's do it. Breeding Pool. Gene Pollinator. Rose. Another land. So I think I want to do Fable Passage shenanigans here with Badger Mole. Because we're just trying to ramp. So let's Fable Passage, crack Fable Passage. It gets to come back. Find a forest and pass. And next turn we can just start playing dragons. So there's their own Badger Mole. They're the Simic or Boroid deck. Do another Badger Mole. That seems fair. There's an Ugin. I think I just want to ramp. I want to ramp to Ugin. Ugin is our savior. Let's keep on ramping. Crack this Fable Passage. And we can Bloom Vine again. Put another land into play. And pass. We could get Crater Hooked here. We did something really cool on turn 3. We get Ouroboros. That's not too bad. It could be worse. Hey, Riddler? Okay. Still could be worse. Botanical Sanctum. This is turn 3, by the way. This should not be allowed. Another Riddler? Yeah. Gene Pollinator, sure. Or Boroid. Go off, King. No blocks. That was a gross turn 3. I hope you know. But we have Ugin at least. Kill Ouroboros. Unless you have protection? Did you draw 6 cents off your Riddlers? You're fucking kidding me, dude. Are you fucking kidding me, dude? This is exhausting, chat. I want to play a game. I want to play Magic. And my opponent has the perfect answer for 3 games in a row. Give me -4 Ugin? Oh god, I wish. The real Ugin would do really well in this format. Except when my opponent has 6 cents. Because it wouldn't have mattered. I can't keep this. Can't keep this. This looks better. Let's throw away Ice Toe. And a land. Mountain. It's mono red. Okay. Well, this Lantern Whelp is probably not going to live. Emberheart Challenger. You got it. We take 2. Nursing Sapling, that's fine. So let's Badger Mole here on a forest and swing for 1. We're not doing anything with it. If my opponent does not kill Badger Mole, I think we're in a good spot. They show a restoration magic. Whoa. Shelter by Ghost. There goes Badger Mole. Restoration magic for Prowess trigger. Yeah, okay. Okay. On the next game. We can minus 4 when we stop because it's an activated ability. Oh, you have a good point. I would still be negated. Or the other counter spell that my opponent plays. Simic is playing the X green blue counter target spell equal to target creature's power. One goes first. We can try it. Surveil land. Is this Cavero for the first time? We haven't seen a Cavero all day. Which is really surprising for how many games we played today. We were on a positive win record until this deck. Boo. Fable Passage, okay. Esper Origins. Maybe try to put a land in the graveyard. Sweet. Let's put both of those in the graveyard. They suck. And we can land Gene Pollinator. And pass. I'm playing against Rock? That would be cool. Well, let's play Nice Still. Getting the Fable out of the graveyard. And we'll just attack for 1. We're not doing anything else. We don't have to crack Fable yet. And pass. There's the list. Where is the list? In Discord? I don't think you can post list on my YouTube chat. Cease and desist on Esper Origins and Forest. I'm glad that we didn't crack Fable. When it cracks Fable Passage. That's scary. So our hand does really nothing because they got rid of our graveyard. Another end player? Really? Really? Okay. Those are Ice Tails. Well, we found Turtle Time at least? Turtle Time. Sapling Nursery? Perfect. I'm gonna hold on to Sapling Nursery. Sorry, Buff. Yeah, some people were posting really terrible links, so just by default. Deadly Cover-Up. There's no forest in the graveyard. But our turtle is now gone. Alright, nope. Sapling Nursery. Playing a land. Pass. Holding up both of our Fable Passage. They have their own Sapling Nursery? Brother. Control Sapling Nursery? You should be shot. Get out of here with that. Get out of here with that. What? No. Alright, we'll sack these. Make some dudes. Draw another forest. Fine. Swing for 9. Pass. How many Wraths do you have? I have no forest in my graveyard. Season and Lost. Sacrifice 5 creatures. Okay. My opponent really hates Badger. Esper Origins is great. What's Esper Origins here? Going another Esper Origins. A forest? I don't want to put a forest in my graveyard. So it's Esper Origins. Showing a forest in Ugin? Perfect. Let's play a forest and get a trigger. And pass. Next turn we can Ugin get rid of his sapling nursery. World Wagon, yeah, that's fine. Nurturing trigger. I like what my opponent's doing. Bunch of mana. Ugin. Get rid of sapling nursery. Alright, uptick on Ugin. There's another Esper Origins. I guess we can go to combat. Swinging. They block with their nursery. Sick. Nowhere to run. Yeah, my summon is dead. You take 3. I'm gonna play another forest. Play the Esper Origins out of my graveyard. I'm gonna keep both of those. I don't want to put a forest in my graveyard. And pass. Later, Buff. I'll see you tomorrow. Take it easy. Thanks for hanging out most of today. Appreciate you. We might have to come back to this deck. I'm having fun with this deck, but it's getting a little late. Scavenger to wipe the board. Yeah. Oh, I have an Ugin, so. Gloomvine here. How many board wipes do you have, friend? Play another forest. Esper Origins. I go for Tree Pollinators showing a forest. And I like both of those, Ugin and a forest. And Llanowar Elves is fine. We can play the Llanowar Elves and pass. Trying to have lethal on board. Stop. Board wiping me, please. Please. Take your death. Take your death. Nope. My opponent says no. Let's tick up Ugin. There's another forest. Play a forest and let's pass. Opponent is going down to the fight. Earthbender Ascension is a problem because now they have the 2 pieces on board with Ascension and Lumbering World Wagon. Alright. Pick up Ugin. Another land, sure.
Open your mind to possibility.
I think we just have to pass. Because they can pump up Cottage, block with this stuff. Not what we're into. Not yet. Doppelgang. Nope. I have to sack Nurturing Response so they don't get it. And opponent gives up. I mean, I'll take it. I guess that's enough. On to the next game. Japanese players always has the spicy deck. Let's be clear. I think this is going to be my last game. It's gonna be a long day tomorrow, and I need to get to editing, so I'm gonna mulligan this. Seems a little better. I think I want to throw away Ice Toe. I'm gonna play Parlor. So it's probably Jeskai control. I don't know how this deck does against it, but let's Lantern Well and pass. Verge, okay. Well, let's Badgermole into a counterspell. It resolves? Sweet. Like an Esper Origin, son. Badgermole on top. One, two, three, four. Next turn we can Green Shell at least, and Gene Pollinator. Yep, so let's Green Shell. Highest upside, if it gets countered, lowest upside, you know. It resolves? Wow. So they're probably sandbagging a Wrath? Or a Tidebinder Mage? There's a Tidebinder Mage. You got me. And let's pass. It's just a 4/6 boring ass turtle. You Day of Judgment resolves. Oh, we have another Badgermole. We drew an Ugin, which might be okay. Let's just Gene Pollinator and try to ramp and pass. That's one Day of Judgment. 3 more to go. Jock in for Ultima. Yep. Gene Pollinator, pass. Oh no, Surveil Land. Scared of my Gene Pollinator, buddy. I think I'm done with this game. If anything, that explains tonight. That explains today. I am done. We will play more of this deck, but it's fringe. I get it. But if I'm pairing against that, I have nothing else to do. Right? It's not fun anymore. So I'm gonna get dinner. Thank you guys for hanging out today. I will see you tomorrow at about 11 to noon, depending when standard starts for the Pro Tour. And we're gonna watch Pro Tour this weekend and play some decks in between. So thanks for hanging out today. I appreciate you. Check out the YouTube. The YouTube is kicking off. Don't forget to subscribe if you're not, and I will see you guys.